Y'all know it's Thursday, and we are here for the OohLadies First Panel. Okay, thank y'all for tuning in. We are all here. We'll be on, in a few seconds, in like 30 seconds, we'll be up with y'all. Hello. Oh, echo. Hello, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. We are the OohLadies First Panel, but first, make sure y'all are following all of us on our social medias around here. Okay, Bondy Blue on everything. Jami ThatsMe on everything. Necey Dixon on everything. Y'all know I'm difficult. Okay, I'm difficult, so I'm one thing or whatever. J_Leeds_corner on IG and YouTube, but also J_Leeds Corner on dumb. That's on IG, on YouTube and Twitter, Jelly's Corner. But again, we are here to have a good time. Hello, ladies. Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Hey.
Today.
Hey there.
Much better now that we're all together.
Okay.
We talk all the time. I'm like, is it Thursday yet? Can I come on camera yet? I want to talk to them face to face and stuff, okay? But we're going to start off our little announcements. I want Bondy to say it, though, and I'm going to push the button when she say it, though.
Yeah, right.
Can we get a drum roll in the comments, please?
And this Saturday, October 2nd, 2021, the OLFP, that's the OohLadies First Panel, okay, hashtag it, will be interviewing the Melody S. Holt. Yes, we are all very, very excited. Right after the episode, we will be talking to Mel. So y'all make sure that y'all send us y'all questions, and some of them will be a part of the live.
Some, not all. Now, some, not all. We can't ask all y'all questions or whatever. But yes, y'all excited?
I'm so excited. And Mel is sending me, I have to go to my P.O. box tomorrow because Mel sent me her cards because y'all know she has a game. And so we plan on playing that game with her on the episode. So we're all really excited about it. Y'all know we've been trying to get Mel for a minute. So we're just finally happy that we were able to sync calendars on that good October 2nd, which is also Lyric's birthday. Shout out to Lyric, supportive husband.
The whole good time will be had by all around here, okay? Now, I do want to say we have a lot of new moderators or whatever because the chat sometimes be off the chain. So we want to thank our new mods or whatever who's out. I don't know everybody's name now, but y'all got a wrench now. Use it with good pride and stuff or whatever. Make sure that y'all are on Twitter or on YouTube. Not YouTube, girl. On IG, always hashtag OLFP, okay, to tweet along with us about our show because we have a good time every single Thursday, okay? Next Thursday, we're going to be on Jami's channel, okay? So again, every Thursday we here. So today is with me, but next week we're on Jami's channel, so be there 2. Okay, so I want to get into a couple random questions, just little icebreaker stuff. Now y'all know we're trying to have all these conversations and stuff. So we be having the fun things, talk about, make a little conversation. So I have this one, question. Okay, what's something that can be said during sex, but also at the family dinner table? Okay, again, what's something that can be said during sex, but also during family dinner? Now, I thought the one thing that can be said is who gonna put the meat in? Okay, that can go either way. Okay, if you who gonna put the meat where it's supposed to go? Who gonna do it?
The first thing that came to mind for me was who won seconds or round 2. Like you said, who gonna put the meat in?
Because sometimes it's a conversation about, what I'm saying, who gonna this is a conversation. Necey, Bondy, Jami, what y'all,
Is that moist enough?
That's a good one, because sometimes you got to figure out, what's going on down there. Whatever.
Is it wet enough? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying, though? Like referencing moist or wetness. Either way, the bun cakes need to be moisturized, okay?
I like what one of the people just said. Are you finished?
Because sometimes that's the main thing you want to know. Are you done? Are you finished? I wanted this to be over. Get out of my way.
Not the spatula.
Or even
Don't eat
get
too
out
fast.
here.
Don't eat too fast.
What is somebody passing the spatula for in sex?
If they don't have a whip, they may use a spatula. They're not getting spanked, but I mean, you can't cook with that no more. I don't want to cook with that no more. See, that's why I don't eat food, because y'all using spatulas or whatever and the tongs. I guess time. It's like no ma'am, no ma'am. But the next question I have, so it's about to be Halloween time, October, scary movie things. So in this scenario, who would you have the highest chance of survival against? Okay, who could you live through if they was coming after you? Now, see, I picked Jigsaw because I feel like Jigsaw was always an old man or a little kid, and you could just throw him around a little bit. So I'm like, I wouldn't get him out the way because, Freddy got knives. It's too much. So, but who would y'all think y'all could survive against out of these people?
For me, I would say Scream. He's the one that I take the least seriously out of everybody.
The Scream guy?
Yeah.
But he was always popping up out of nowhere. It was weird because you never knew who he was really. And he was always like a friend. So it's like if Necey was the killer, but she round us and we don't know. And she just killing us all at the same time.
But ultimately, they still all died. Every person that during that fucking mask to be the Scream killer died, okay? Sydney is always the winner, bitch, okay? At the end of the day, that's the one thing about Scream that I love is that Sydney and Dewey will always live in Gail Weathers. Put that back up for me because I want to look at that again because I feel like I need to do a process of elimination for this.
See which one. See which one you can live.
It's not going to be Saul because Saul likes to catch you off guard. Like you're never going to actually interact with Saul. Scream, yeah, but at the same time, them crazy kids be strong as fuck. Michael Myers never wants to die, even though I think I could outrun him and then do something to get him caught up. Like he's not like smart or anything. He's actually quite slow. So honestly, I feel like I would have the best shot with Michael Myers, but the fact that he keeps coming back. I mean, Jamie Lee Curtis has a movie coming out like soon.
Right.
This year.
Right.
So he never dies. But see, Freddy Krueger hits you up in your dreams. And that shit, I don't know, son. I'm strong in my dreams. I am. But I don't know, son. And then, who's number 2?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy.
Oh yeah, nah. That nigga was slow too. That nigga was slow too. And then Jason, ain't nobody living against Jason. So I feel like I could win against Texas Chainsaw Massacre because he was slow. You could catch him slipping.
Why did they ever cut Jason's head off? Like, why nobody ever like this?
They cut Michael Myers' head off in the one in the 2000s, and he still came back. I seen Jamie Lee Curtis do this.
I wish they had Chucky up here.
But see, Chucky was a dog.
I'm about to say, fling that little bitch out the
Well,
window.
he was a man inside of it all.
I know that's true.
He was a criminal.
Did he have man strength?
Yes.
I feel like he didn't have man strength.
No, he did. That they still tossed him around, but it didn't do anything really to him. They had to like burn him and all of that.
They Chucky my nigga. Chucky can die too.
Nah, Chucky was not your nigga. Chucky was a white man that stole voodoo from a black man. And then I think eventually didn't that black man get killed? I reviewed that shit.
He was a culture.
Halloween movie reviews are coming back, bitches. Okay, just so y'all know.
What's coming back?
Did you go, Jami?
Oh, I'm about to go. What's coming back, Bondy?
My Halloween movie reviews.
Oh,
Halloween. Yeah, I did. I actually did the first Chucky last year. And I did like a couple of the kids under the stairs, whatever, the people under the stairs. I did that shit. I did a couple of them. They were funny. I get real theatrical with it. Like, it's a thing.
Cool. I'm gonna go with Necey. I would survive against Scream because when I think about the show, as you're older, you flash back and watch it. They made a lot of dumbass mistakes that in real life you just wouldn't do. So I think if I had a chance, I would win against Scream for sure.
Well, luckily we're gonna all live. So the last little, let's see what's going on with this. Okay, we have a question, about I love you, friend. So this was posted on, I believe, Hollywood Unlocked. It says, I used to be really good friends with a guy, but he broke off our friendship because his girlfriend hated that I would say, love you when I hung up the phone. If you're that insecure that you don't want your partner being loved by their friend, you shouldn't be in a relationship. So the question for me is, can you be okay with your man or whatever being told that he is loved by his female friend? Is that like off limits? For me, because I love my male friends too, and I often say to people when we hang up or we walk, I'm like, I love you, but it's never in a weird like sexual way. It's a cool, I love you, and that's it. So I wouldn't have an issue. Now, if he said it sexually, I'm a fighter because you But if it's a nice little, hey, all right, love you, friend, and that's it, I wouldn't care. So I don't care.
I'm unbothered by that. That doesn't bother me at all.
I had to think about that. I tell my guy friends I love them all the time, but let me not say all the time. I think it might be a little bit weird if every single phone conversation you talking about love you, like, because every single one, I don't even do that on the phone with the people I should do it on the phone with.
Not every single one.
Right. But every now and then it's like you should love your friends.
Yeah, every now and then it'll be like, all right, love you too. All right. Then you hang up the phone. Like it's not, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I would have an issue with it, but it also depends on how often they're talking to this person, right?
Right.
That would bother me. Like if you talking to them all the time and it's like, I love you, like, yeah, no, okay. Because at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to the level of respect. If I have a good guy friend that I talk to all the time, and I'm not saying that, have enough courtesy for me, you being the friend and I'm the girlfriend, like at least have some courtesy for me versus me trying to have courtesy for you. Yeah, no.
Because I'm not punching the throat. So,
but if it's every once in a while, it's like, okay, yeah, cool. That's your friend supposed to love.
Because like if I talk like once a week or once every other week, it's not like I'm saying every day. But it shouldn't be like I don't even
talk to my friends every day like that.
Yeah.
Like if I talk to you, it's like ever so often.
It's like periodically.
So if it's like this, like like it's whatever.
And shit, we be almost dying all the time and stuff. You gotta tell people
you gotta say it now because you never know. Tomorrow is not promised. So I completely agree.
So Carrie Moore, calm down.
Like get out of my face.
She's in the comments. No, I don't like it.
No, Carrie.
So we have a whole new little segment, okay? Y'all like our fashion reviews of things and whatnot. So we've added a whole little, ooh, ladies first or whatever, I love fashion stuff. So.
We cute.
Just so y'all know, Bondy Dan is behind every scene. Okay, it's funny because you can, whoever's leading can see each person every week. So it's my week. Bondy Dan is all the time.
All the
Okay,
time.
it's always a dance party.
Nigga, I sing because I'm happy. Leave me alone.
I love it. So it was a couple different, outfits thing going on. I want to start with Cardi B's looks this week.
Okay.
Cardi B was in Paris at Fashion Week, and she had a couple different looks. So the first one I want to show y'all is from, I believe it was Monday. I know this is Mugler, okay, and it's giving me Jessica Rabbit by the body of it, but I love the feathery shit too. This is couture. This is Fashion Week. I'm like, she's making statements. I love, with the feathers and without. But what do y'all think?
Honestly, I feel like Cardi can do no wrong when it comes to fashion. Like at this point, when she steps out, to me, it's always like, damn, she stepped out. Like that shit is beautiful, especially considering she just had the baby. Like I just saw a video today of her talking about how she feels about her body. She's going through postpartum. So to come and step out and look like that, like she's giving. It's giving.
Necey, Jami.
She looks gorgeous. Gorgeous. Love the color. Love the structure of the dress. Love the gloves, the hair. She looks great. She did a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she been killing it. I was scrolling through my timeline all week, and every time I was like, "Is that Cardi?" It's because the looks was just different every time, but she looked good.
And I'm like, I can't even make these small. I'm like, I gotta see these up my face.
Yeah,
because it's the looks of it all.
The detail. And then I found myself saying, did she have a baby? Because I was like, damn, she looked good.
Yes.
Right. You gotta forget she done had a child.
No, but you could see it in them hips. Her hips are like you could definitely see she's bigger than she was before she had the baby. Because I
think
was
she had them right around the there was the 4th, it was Beyonce's birthday.
Yes.
So it's been almost a month.
It's on the same
birthday.
Yeah.
Wow, that's it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she showed like her body turned to the side, so she looks like a regular.
I have more.
Just had a baby.
That was just her. That was her Monday look. Every day she had a whole different look. Okay, so the other 4 from this week that we have, I was like, okay, look, my favorite look is the one she did today with the spike and the jacket and the leather. Love that one. Now the one with the little headpiece mask thing, I'm like, it reminds me of Freakazoid for some reason with his hair, but I still love it. But I love each look that she rocked this week.
That jacket is that plaid with that gold on the boob and on the buttons. That shit is fire. I would wear that jacket. Maybe not the mask, but the jacket for sure.
I'm here for this navy look with the white sunglasses. I could see myself wearing it. And I'm low-key basic. I like my whole vibe is like effortless. I like when you don't do the most, but that's enough to not have to. This is where she was giving it in the third picture.
I concur.
All of them look. She did what needed to have been done this week. Only thing is, my girl could not see in this headpiece on the same picture. But shout out to Offset because he was definitely there
walking with her,
guiding her through and everything.
Hold up.
He is definitely loving secretary tease. Okay, like he fixed her. You know what I'm saying? She's a star when he there. Like.
And I like he was in like simple all black looks, so it didn't take away from what she had on, but he still looked stylish. It was like it wasn't about him. He knew that, and he like it's weird like to see them when they was first dating and whatever, and to see them now. It's like they're a married couple now. Like they may have, but it's like they together now. So I'm like, I love it.
Yeah, the maturity.
But she looks good.
I do love the navy.
She looks good.
He did
the jacket with the
I do love it, yes. Ain't nothing but a little bit of straightening.
You know what I'm saying? So, with Cardi B, and I'm not trying to be messy, okay, we're going to look at Nicki Minaj's look that she posted this week, okay? Now
Don't turn it off. Don't turn it off.
She did not nope me.
She absolutely said nope.
She noped me. Nicki Minaj was also putting up looks this week, okay? These are the 3 pictures that she posted her on IG.
I mean, it's a different occasion. We're gonna say that it's a different occasion.
This is her just dressing, for no reason. Well, I think the one in the middle was from a show that she did. Her first show that she did. My favorite look is the one in black and white, and I think it's Chanel probably or whatever. Even though it's really, really simple, hood got around the way, I still like it more than the middle one because it looked like, her arms or her neck is bandaged or whatever. I don't know why. And the two-piece one looks awkward. Even the video she did was like, it was quiet. I was confused. She looks good physically, but she also looks awkward. And so I don't.
Who's doing the social media? You're supposed to put music to everything. Like, what are you doing? Yes. Especially if you're a rapper. Like, you should be putting every song she has to every post she puts out. Like, that doesn't even make any sense to me. I'm going to go ahead and say that I like the third look the best. I love the little chain bags that she has on. Thanks. Her makeup is really beautiful. I'm living for the pony and the black nails. She just looks cute and comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm rich and I'm about to go to Target. That's what she looks like.
For me, I have to say no ma'am, no ma'am, no ma'am, no ma'am. No ma'am. So the first two pictures is given very much like body parts separated from the body. So it's hard to even look at these pictures and think about the outfits. The first one is just, I'm going to just say no to everything. The second one is given like when you go on Amazon and you search like clothing, African-American woman, two-piece, and they be coming up with all the city trends and rainbow. That's what the t-shirt is giving. Now I will say the third outfit, like y'all said, I like the slides and I do actually like the pink skunk. I love it. I like the skunk ponytail. I love it. The ponytail. That's it.
So for me, I hate everything about this black top with the gray.
I feel like Jamie was waiting to be like, you know what? For me,
Jamie, you hate everything about it.
I hate everything about the skunk look on down. I hate it. It's definitely giving skunk for sure. I'm not featuring it. Don't like anything about it. Now, on the second picture, it's not that I don't like it, but it's things about it that I like. Like, I love her shoes, the pink, the feather, love the shoes. The hair was giving. Her outfit, it was like if you was going to put those shoes on, maybe you could have dressed up a little bit more. This was going to be your first appearance in a long time. So I like the hair and I like the shoes, but everything in between, I'm not really a fan of. When it comes to the other one with the little, I guess, bikini bottoms or whatever.
She had a bustiquela.
Bustiquela, that's cute. I like her upper part. Like, her hair was cute. I thought her makeup was cute. Love the necklace she got going on. But everything else at the bottom, I was a little confused. But I think the video that was on IG kind of messed it up for me.
Yeah, because the video on IG, I was like, who makes a video on IG and walk around a mansion in heels without no music?
Can I say something? I thought that was like an ice cream graphic or something over the part of her hair. I had no idea until Necey said that it was like a skunk. I just really thought it was like a black ponytail. And it was like an ice cream emoji that I couldn't really see that well on top. Honestly, I swear to God, I was like, I don't know what that is, but that don't look like that's part of her hair. Like, that's what I was thinking to myself. And I was like, but the black pony, her baby hair, it looks sleek. It's just like something covering up. I'm sorry. I had no idea. I still feel like that's like, that's how I would look when I go to the store. Like, if it was cool outside and I'm about to go down to the Walmart, I'm gonna put on a black long sleeve shirt and some gray jeans and some comfortable black slides and my little cute purses and shit. I ain't gonna put no makeup on, but that's how I'm gonna go to Target.
So you said Nicki Minaj be at Target all the time, but she was on Target. She was on Target.
Beyonce be at Target. I don't see why not.
That's true.
And I have to say, I low-key love hood hairstyles just from a aesthetic, just like a visual perspective. And I feel like she was getting close to the hood hairstyles with the skunk, and I really like it.
I like the purple. She was trying. That purple.
The purple hair.
Yes, I don't
see the purple hair would have been great with a different outfit to showcase the purple hair.
It's really the shirt more than the tights, because I feel like she could have found something else that could have went better. Like,
she should have worn all pink.
Like, yeah, something, but this was not like that. Like she said,
all pink would have showed the hair. Like, her clothes are too dark to showcase her hair.
Remember when we first looked at this picture, we was like, "Wait, is it real? Like, is it a graphic? Like, we didn't know what we were looking at."
Bondy, that was the picture of her and her husband that made her head look more chopped off. Remember?
I
He might
remember.
have cut it off because he be on some bullshit. Now there was an award show, not an award show. There was an opening of like the Academy Museum or whatever, and a lot of our friends was there. And I'm like, we love when they get dressed up or whatever and they be fancy. So let's see. The first couple that I had, this were two couples. I had Katy Perry and Orlando Bloom, and then Gabby Union, and then Dwayne Wade. And my first thought when I saw it, I was like, why the fuck is Dwayne Wade in the goddamn white beater? I was confused as to how he came at the house, and she looked all fancy. He looked like he went to Target or whatever, got a shirt. I'm confused, and I don't like that I can see his ankles. You know, it's like his ankles speaking out. I don't like that either. I like Orlando Bloom's suit. It's velvet. What is that? Velvet. And I think he's bow-legged because his legs are pointed in, so I'm confused.
Pigeon toes,
real bad.
Yeah, I'm like, that's the anchor right there. I like Katy Perry's dress, even though it seems simple, but I do like Gabrielle Union's dress. What do y'all think about the looks of it all?
That don't even look like Katy Perry.
I was just girl. I was just about to say I thought that was Lisa Ray at first. I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at.
Right?
She looked like Lisa Ray.
As soon as it came up, I was like, wait, what am I looking at? I'm sorry, but I thought that was Lisa Ray. Orlando Bloom is aging terribly, but his suit is beautiful. Gabrielle Union is giving I'm a bitch, but I'm beautiful, and my breasts are in an excellent place. D Wade is giving Dennis Rodman turned down 2 notches. Yeah, I don't like when I see the ankles either. I don't know why he has on a 50 Cent G Unit A shirt. I don't know what that's about. But that's not the way, that's not the move. That's not at all what should have been done. But Gabrielle Union looked like a witch, but I still think she looked pretty.
Oh, they should redo Practical Magic and have Gabrielle Union and like who else can be with Gabrielle Union? Gabby Union and like Taraji.
Huh? I agree with that witch because when I saw this outfit on Gabrielle, I was thinking about Adam's Family. I said something about it is giving Adam's Family, but she looks really good in comparison to her husband. He looks a mess. I wish that he had on what Orlando got on.
Yes.
Orlando and him look, I mean, if they were swapped out, that'd be great. Katy Perry is giving me maid. I see you with your maid outfit on like you always do. That's what
maid.
Oh,
her makeup is terrible. I don't like that.
Her makeup is bad.
It is. They didn't have to do her like that.
I think it's because her hair is so dark with that dark dress, and then in contrast with her makeup. I mean, it's not bad, but it's kind of giving me like futuristic flight attendant for Katy Perry. Of course, her husband. Is that her husband? Orlando, he look good. Now, Gabby, I think Gabby looks pretty. I like everything about it. Dwayne, I don't know why he kind of irritates me. I think it's because ever since their daughter came out, I feel like he has made it his method to go against the grain and defy gender norms as far as fashions. Because like all before, he used to dress very, very masculine. Now everything he does is like
he changed before they came out.
There was a moment
before,
way
way
red
before.
Pants that
he
I
changed
remember.
before.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's me trying to make a story, I guess.
Listen,
I was trying to make this shit.
We've been paying more attention to it.
I was trying to make the shit make sense.
Trying to make her feel more comfortable by being. But that's just him. Girl, him and Cam Newton have been having like, fashion show brawls for the longest. Like I feel like him, Cam Newton. What's the other one that's always dressing all funny and shit?
Russell Westbrook.
Yes, Russell Westbrook. Like, why is there always something tied around you niggas' necks? Like, y'all, what are y'all doing? Like, your neck ain't dainty, nigga. Like, what is going on?
I was trying to make it make sense. I don't know why Dwayne likes to do this. The only thing I didn't mind is I like when I see Dwayne on the beach with the short shorts. I love a man in some short shorts on the beach. For his fashion choice, but for this, I'm not here for it. Okay.
Nasty.
Okay, let's go to the next story. Lord Jesus. The next people I have, Billy Lord, Kate Hudson, and Jenna Duham. Now, Billy Lord's grandmother or mother was like the Star Wars lady. I don't know her name, but I liked her on what's it called, Scream Queen. So I like Billy Lord. Okay, she's a young little white girl, but I love her outfit. It's a mermaid fit for me that I think is really really cute, but it's also basic, so it's whatever. Kate Hudson, who's in the middle, body peeking in the side of the glass. Kate Hudson. Kate Hudson, who is in the middle, I like her top, but I don't like the skirt. I feel like she tucked the dress into a skirt and made the dress a shirt, so it's confusing me. And then Jenna, who used to be married to Channing Tatum, I like the top, I hate the bottoms. Like, or I would like the bottoms without the top. So it's like it don't match to me, and the shoes don't match either. So I'm confused. I don't like it. It doesn't match to me.
Yeah, everything's wrong. It definitely looks like Kate Hudson and took a dress and tucked it into a skirt. Like, I cannot stand it. If I had to choose, what's the first lady's name in the all black dress?
Billy Lord.
Billy Lord came very simple and did what needed to do. This rest of this is just no. I don't like it.
Jamie, you killed me. You said everything is wrong. You know what? What's her first name? Tatum, the one on the far right.
Jenna Durham with the black the all black pants.
I don't like anything.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, Kate Hudson. I actually like her outfit. I actually do like everything about her outfit. It's cute. I wouldn't wear it, but I think it's cute. Billy, I did not know her name, but when she said Screen Queens, I immediately remembered her. She didn't do enough. It's cute though, because I'm thinking I have a dress similar to this that I'll be wearing from PLT, and I will all out just wear it to dinner real quick. But I just wish she did a little bit more.
I totally agree with everything Necey said. I feel like this girl next to me look a mess. And I think that Kate looked cute, but something wrong with it. And I think that girl here, number one, who used to be in all the American Horror Story shit, she's boring. Like that's dated. Like, honestly, like the dress is dated. The look is dated. She looks pretty, but it's boring. It's dated. And you can do better.
Billy Lord's mama was Carrie Fisher. I had to Google her name. So yeah, she was just guess her damn name. I'm like, I know I knew it from somewhere. Then we all go for these people right here. Everybody went already?
Yep.
I can't remember. Okay, so we then have Jennifer Hudson, Tiffany Haddish, and then Laverne Cox.
I have to say this. Why did everything all of a sudden get way more exciting when the black girls came on the screen? I just want to say that.
I was just about to say that.
Like, I don't want to be racist and not have white folks. I added white folk. This is I would be racist with y'all. Don't like I can just have black people.
Finally, some names we know.
So Jennifer Hudson's dress is giving me Donna Summer, but also I don't mind it. I like her shoes. They're kind of the same blue as the dress. I didn't mind it. It was a little flapper fancy, but whatever. Tiffany Haddish, while she looks really simple, I like it. It looks sleek to me. I like how her pants fit just enough so that her toes point out a little bit. It's not on the floor, so I like that too. And it fits her body. Laverne Cox, while I like it, it also looks a little bit clownish with the glove for me. I like to look better when it was just all down, but I'm weird about people having gloves and hooks and shit to bring, the bat wings out. I was confused, but I don't mind it, but I want her to put down her bat wings. What do y'all think?
I think Laverne was trying to show off, I guess, like that she looks like an angel or something. I feel like the little holes that she picked up from the bottom with the dress, it's giving me, I have pockets on my dress. That's what it's making me think of. And she wanted to show off that, like, look, my dress turns me into an angel. But it don't look that bad. Tiffany looks very simple. She could have dressed up and did a little more. When it comes to Jennifer, I actually like her look. I hate her shoes though, but she looks really nice.
Jennifer Hudson.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I wanted her to show a little toe. She could have showed a little toe in there. I'm like, show a little
Have
toe.
little feet out.
A little higher heel or something.
So I love Jennifer Hudson's whole look. I like the red lip with the navy blue dress. I like the fringe hanging off. I like the sleek hair, the earrings. I like everything about Jennifer Hudson's look. Tiffany Haddish is giving, I don't know, I'm just really feeling like she just looks parental. Like, you know, when somebody's parents in their 40s or 50s go somewhere and they kind of dress up where it's like, yeah, I'm middle-aged, but I'm sexy, so let me give you this shoulder. Now, y'all don't get carried away with the age comment because I know somebody's going to be feeling some type of way. But anyway, I don't like the contrast of the black, the white, the black, and the blonde wig. I think this outfit would have looked like 10 times better if she was wearing black pants with it and it looked like it was one. Now, Laverne, what event was this?
It was the opening of the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures Arts, like all the movie people. A museum.
Okay, she's giving fairy godmother. It's not good or bad. It's just, I don't know.
It's godmother.
So,
I feel you.
For me, I think that Jennifer is doing what needs to be done if you're going to wear a dated look, because everybody is giving you some form of 90s right now, and Jennifer is winning at that. Like, Jennifer is giving me, you know, like Tina Turner, Whitney Houston performance dress. You know what I'm saying? Realness. Like, I'm here for it. It's beautiful. The way it looks on the light, the shoes, the makeup, like it's giving everything it needs to give for me. Her legs look good too. And let's move on to Tiff. Tiff. You went through the trouble of cutting your hair and having that cute little haircut so that you could show up in this terrible wig. Why? Why, my good girl? Why? Like, if you weren't going to show up, don't show up. Like, I know Tiffany has this, you know, I don't give a fuck. I show up as my own beautiful, authentic self because I'm amazing and I deserve to be in these rooms. Yeah, all that, bitch. But stop looking ashy every time you come into these rooms. You seldom give what it's supposed to give. And that's just starting to get annoying to me. Because, like, I think she had that new little short haircut and she had a dress on at one point, like a yellow dress that fit her body, and it was giving everything. And I thought we were going on an upward spiral, and now she does this, and I'm disappointed. It's all wrong. Everything but her face. It's all wrong. So, Laverne is giving me... I don't even know what to say, girl. You are definitely giving me like a late 90s tea with the dark lipstick, the updo with the highlights, then the shiny, you know, but still with the titties. It's something to look at. You know, there are things that are pretty about it. She's pretty, but it looks theatrical in a way that is not exactly flattering. I'll say that.
I'm hope she's gonna fix it.
Jamie, I have to say, thank you for highlighting the comments for saying what I was thinking. Somebody said high school principal for Tiffany Haddish, and they also said the one auntie that had a corporate job. That's what I meant when I said parental, middle age, and sexy. All those is what I meant.
She's the lawyer. She's the lawyer on SVU. She's coming to defend her clients.
Yes, like there we go.
Y'all was the executive. Okay, she has shoulder pads.
The next three that I'm not doing with y'all. The next three that I have is some white women. Okay, we have Cher, Sarah Paulson, and also Selma Blair.
Oh, this set of white women are giving way more.
But see, I don't like Selma's outfit. I don't like Cher's outfit. I do like Sarah Paulson's outfit. But I think Cher, the hat to me, the hat doesn't match the jacket. It's supposed to, but it doesn't. And the pants don't go with shit. It's supposed to, but it doesn't. She tried to mix patterns and change shit, and for me, it didn't work. I don't like it. I don't like it together. And then for Sarah Paulson, Selma Blair. I don't like the cane, but I think she's using that because she's like, a bit sick. So, and I'm laughing at not that she's sick. But something about it just doesn't look right to me. She's not tall enough to wear that outfit. I think it would be better on someone taller, but that's just me. I do like Sarah Paulson's outfit in the middle because it's shiny. It's also like, you know what I'm saying, a witch's crown, a witch's crowning ceremony is what she would wear that too, but I like it and that would go as well.
As for me, I just have to say no. That's it.
To it all. See?
I like Cher's like jacket and upper body part. Really like her hair and her head. It was just the pants that she messed up on. She should have went with something like white or something else. She messed up on that. Sarah, I didn't like her hair. I don't even like her makeup. Like, I feel like it's the camera person. I don't know. I don't like it. But her dress.
Camera person.
Right. I'm like, what did y'all
fucked up.
Somebody's at fault.
Now look, okay. So Summer Blair has MS. We are not critiquing her disease or her ailment. We're saying the outfit she wore.
So I'm trying
to feel about the outfit.
How does her having? What does that have to do with how she looks right now? Because
I come on the cane. So sometimes with MS because you have trouble. But I said I think she has it because she's sick. I didn't know what it was. But it's like
she still looks like the fucking Riddler or something. Like she still looks like Jim Carrey or something. Like she's still giving way too. Yeah, she's giving Cruella DeVille, and I need to say it like that, not regular, but no, I need the Cruella DeVille. Like she looks like she's singing that in her head as she's like walking through with this look. Like, what is this hair thing? She looks like a skunk. Like I don't even understand what's going on with the hair. Why is that the choice? Like it's blending in with her skin. Her makeup looks good though. Her makeup is better than Sarah Paulson's. Oh my God, Sarah. Why do you keep letting them do this to you?
When was this event?
When was it? It was like 4 or 5 days. I seen Lonnie Love post. It was, what's today? Say Thursday. So it was like Saturday. It happened Saturday.
I wish they would have pushed it back a week, and probably since it's opening up for like the movie film, maybe if people probably dressed up as their favorite character or something like that out of all of the movies or whatever. I think that probably would have been more interesting. Maybe if they had like a theme, kind of like the Met Gala or something like that. I think that would have been dope if they would have pushed it back and opened up this Saturday and did something.
I want the dress to
Who been drinking? Who been drinking?
I'm not drunk.
I think Necey been drinking. I think Bondy been drinking. I think Jami been drinking.
No, I'm very good. I want Sarah Paulson to live, okay? Because that dress is eating her alive. I want her to live. Cher is definitely turning back the hands of time. My God, like she's 100, and look at her face, y'all. Her face looks better than both of these other young women, and they're younger than her by at least 40 years, y'all.
That's true.
Like that old lady looked better than both of them in the face. Now, this was a terrible choice in outfit.
Yeah,
the outfit is terrible, but her hair and her makeup, beautiful.
Poor old white woman. She looked better than Madonna. Next up we have Angela Bassett.
Yes. Oh yes.
Okay, Regina Hall and Tessa Thompson.
This is
yes. It's giving brown.
It's giving everything.
And it's 3 different outfits that look like they still supposed to be at the same event. That's what I love. You don't have to always look the same, but still be at the right event. Even though I feel like Regina Hall could possibly be a cowgirl superhero, I still love it with the fringe and the fit of. I still love it. And then Tessa on the end. Tessa looks like the queen of the nymphs of fairies of the wilderness, and she's
like the evil ice queen or something.
Yes. And then Angela Bassett is also, the queen of the Nile, okay, in Blackville, okay, round here running shit, okay, but I love it. And even the top of the top of Angela's outfit is sheer, but with the embroidery. Yes, I loved it.
I love it. I think the embroidery is gorgeous on Angela's. And then the fact that she's so simple. It's like, like thick black hair and, simple makeup, but just a dark eye. Like it's giving what it's supposed to give. Even though I feel like Regina's outfit should be considered bad, I love it. I don't know why, but I think it all goes. And I don't know why, because I feel like if I had seen this, if this had been a separate situation, I'd been like, what the fuck is going on here? But she looks amazing. The ponytail sets it off for me as well. And then Tessa is walking through giving you life right now, and she knows it.
Mm-hmm. She's like she breathing life into somebody's body. Like, I'm gonna walk through and give some breath from me.
I'm not crazy about Tessa's dress with the feathers. I'm not crazy about it. But I think Angela Bassett she looks breathtaking. She always does. Love the outfit. She should have talked to Tiffany Haddish so she could help her out a little bit. Love this attire. She did a great job. Love the hair too. Regina came to give the girls what they were looking for. I love that. And Miss Regina, if you're listening, send me that dress, please. It's cute. I love it. Love it. Love the color. Love these little dangle things hanging down. And I just love the little X's or whatever, these little patterns, girl. That dress is the bomb, girl. Send me that. Send it to me.
Now.
I need you to see my face for this.
Okay. Let's get it.
That's how I'm looking at the pictures. When you pulled them up, I said, "Oh, Black women." Yeah, Angela Bassett looks amazing. One thing that I always like to pay attention to whenever I see people on carpets is the shape. Look at that deep V, then the waist to snatch, then the parachute pants to have her shaped like an amazing hourglass that she is. She looks amazing. Yes. Okay, and then Regina, I think her outfit is a little bit. I love it. I will say that first. It takes a little while for you to get used to because you're like, but I think what saves this outfit is the contours. You see the way that the triangles are laid out. She still has a shape with the fringe, even going across her chest. She looks good. I wish she just threw the ponytail behind her back and just gave us face. But anyway, she looked good. And of course, Tessa, she's just gliding. She looked good as fuck.
We love it. Thank you, Carrie Moore, for the super chat. I wasn't talking about your comment on Selma. Oh, it's okay, honey. We okay, we fine. But yeah, I do. What I like about Regina's outfit is the fringe is cut the right way, and I think because it's cut in angles, and what makes it look like chic. It's not like this some regular like little hanged fringe. It's fringe in the design. So I think that's why it looks so good on her. Okay, and we then have these three is Halle Berry, Lady Gaga, and then MJ Rodriguez.
Did Lady Gaga?
Let's get.
Did Lady Gaga get a 10?
Honey, she got something. Cause she's a little bit, you know what I'm saying. She's contoured maybe the whole body. I don't know, but I was like, I don't know what it is. Now, I love Halle's outfit, even though it's real simple. It's cute. It's cute. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have an issue with it. I also love, though, that Halle doesn't do much makeup. I love that she comes naturally beat with her face, and she still looks gorgeous at her age. I think Halle will always look amazing. She reminds me like a young Lena Horne. So when she's like 90, she's gonna still look real good, and I want that for her. Lady Gaga, I don't know why I say her name like that. From Hangover. Lady Gaga. I don't like the blue shawl thing. It's too much fabric, so I don't know what's underneath the outfit. So I don't like that. MJ Rodriguez, I like her outfit. I like her hair. But I also don't like it because the dress has no structure. It reminds me of Project Runway when they do like an unconventional challenge or whatever. And so her dress is made out of like aluminum foil. And so she's having to be real still to not rip the foil, is what I get. What y'all think?
I like all of these actually because they're all simple, but it's not like plain simple like Tiffany, right? So with Halle Berry, I love the sleeves. It's simple, but the sleeves aren't. They're not simple. So she looks really cute in that. With Lady Gaga, the only thing I don't really like is her hair. That's it. I think her makeup looks good. I love the fact that she had on solid black, but to add that blue fabric, I thought that kind of made her outfit pop a little bit. I thought that was cute. And then for MJ, even though the dress is simple, I like the fabric that they use. I like the shininess of it. So I think all of them look good and simple.
They look good.
For me, I don't like MJ Rodriguez's dress because, like Jay Lee says, it doesn't have a lot of structure, or maybe it has too much structure. But I feel like it needed to either have a bigger skirt or be, have like some type of softness to it, like a split, or it needed to cling to the body a little bit more. So I'm just like not a fan. Like Jamie said, when it comes to Gaga, girl, the wig, why? Girl, the wig, why? Stephanie, why the wig? But her outfit, no, I like it because I feel like it's definitely giving Disney princess. So I feel like her look is Disney princess, like that, but like, Lady Gaga. So it's black, but it has like this beautiful blue and high tone to it, and she's giving you kind of old Hollywood chic, which is something she likes to do when she's being theatrical. And Halle Berry is just giving you, I'm aging well. Look at my legs and my décolletage. She looks amazing. I think I really love her dress. Like you said, it's simple, but it's cut well. Her legs look amazing. Her décolletage looks amazing. The sleeves are really beautiful. I do honestly. Sometimes I wish Holly would go back to her short hair. Like I know she likes having long hair now, and she had short hair all of the '90s and all of this. But sometimes I miss it because sometimes I think she gets drowned in her hair a little bit. Sometimes, like even when because I follow her on Instagram, she wears it down a lot, and I'm like, she always looks like she's hiding behind her hair. But that's just my personal opinion. But I think she looks beautiful.
What do you think, Necey?
I was dancing back here because as soon as you put this picture up, I was just thinking, Halle Berry, Halle Berry, Halle Berry. Yeah. She looks good. Halle Berry looks good. Legs look good. The deep V down to the tummy looks good. The sleeves look good. Now, Lady Gaga, I love the wig. I do. I like the whole look. It's nothing bad that I could even say about her outfit. MJ, the dress. I don't mind the dress, but I feel like that was a bad choice, being that the carpet is reflected on your dress. And then the wig. I wish the hair was different. I just wish the hair was different. That's all. But I don't mind the dress. I just think they should have made a better choice. That reflection kind of just throws everything off. It just seems stiff. Like Bondy said, a split up the leg would have helped a lot.
Because we can see it. Okay. Now the last look that we have is 3, which I think is really, really good ones. Okay. I feel like I saved the best for last 2. For me, Jurnee Smollett, Regina King, and Issa Rae. And I absolutely love each one of these looks for different reasons. I love a dress of pockets. So I think she looks really, really poised and really, really great for Jurnee Smollett. And then for Gina in the middle, I love a fitted pantsuit. I love the neck that she has on. I love her little ponytail. Like I love her shoes. Love. And then Issa Rae came through looking like a whole bomb ass bitch. I like her blue eyeshadow. I love what she is wearing and how good she looks in it. So I feel like these are my top 3 too. Next to Angela Bassett. Well, so it was Angela Bassett role people and then this one. So those like my top people of the night. But what you think? Oh, I think Necey and Jamie is paused.
Okay, I'll go.
Oh, I was over here talking. Embarrassing.
Child, no. You was talking?
It's because we ain't on screen. We can't see what's going on.
I'll go.
I was mute. I had to go get me something to drink.
I'll go put it up. Okay, yeah. Journey. I don't know what's going on with the chest area. Like it looks a little weird to me. I do love the fabric of the dress. I think the dress is beautiful, but something about it looks like it's not fitting properly. But I think her look is beautiful in general. Regina. It's nice, like it's cute, but I think it's another thing that slightly looks ill-fitting. Like it fits great around her boob area, but around her waist and her legs and everything, like I just kind of feel like it doesn't look like it fits that well. I could be tripping. But that's just the way it looks to me. But I do like, the ponytail. I like the décolletage. I like the necklace right there in the middle of her breast. I love the color on her. I like her shoes. Issa. Ooh, I want to like it. I don't. I'm sorry. I like the color and everything, but something about it feels real like old school and not in a good way. Something feels old and dated about it, but not in the way I felt about Jennifer Hudson's look. And yeah, I mean, yeah.
So I think with Issa, I like her look. I like the dress and stuff. The issue for me with Issa is the pose that she took. I don't know if they caught her when she was walking, but I kind of wish she would have stepped with the other leg versus the left leg. I think it probably would have, helped the look out a bit more. But I think it's cute. I also think that Regina King looked cute with this little ponytail she got going on in her head. I like that. That's a sharp little suit. She got a whole lot of money. She look good. As far as Journey, I really like her look. I love her hair. I see what Bondy means though about the top part of her dress and feeling like what's going on. It made me wonder because she's so small if she was trying to show cleavage because she probably didn't want to look, I guess, like flat chested or something. So she had to pull it down a little bit to show a little breast, a little peekaboo. Probably. The dress is cute. She just should have fixed that top part. That was it. But I think everybody looks nice. But I'm sorry, these ladies do not top my two top picks of the night, which is Regina Hall and Angela Bassett. In that
Bassett.
Yeah, I have to agree with everything that y'all have said in combination. I think that was a good point, Jami, about Journey's top. Initially, I was thinking that her breasts might have been too big for the dress, but she's very small. So I think that's a good point. Regina's outfit looks cute. But all in all, I just still kind of Issa had a better look this week whenever she had that magazine shoot and she was wearing that white dress. I don't remember who the magazine was, but yeah, that's how I feel.
That's how I be sometimes. Okay, so we all went right. Okay, so that's all the fashion that we have today. Okay, I like that we have fashion. Just thinking that's very cute. But I want to remind y'all, we have more folks in here now who was in here when we made our announcement of our interview that will be on Thursday, girl. On Saturday on Bondy Blue's channel, we will be live with an interview with Mel from Love and Marriage Huntsville. That is this Saturday, right after the episode. It's going to be 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. So make sure to come to Bondy, come to watch us talk to Mel about the stuff going on and whatnot. Okay. So we also had asked, for people who have questions. Every week we want y'all to get to know us better. We have new folk all the time. So we have some questions that we're going to answer from folk. They're very, very random. Okay, very, very random. The one that I feel like we have already answered, but at the same time, some may not know, is how did you ladies go about connecting to collaborate together? We've talked about a lot of times, but I do think people may not always know. We did meet on another panel. We did not know each other. So why y'all think we may be like lifelong friends? We just met this year. Okay. I watched Bondy before meeting her on Scotty's panel. And I met Jami and Necey on Scotty's panel. And then after that, me and Bondy were talking about collaborating for Married at First Sight. Snatched up Necey and Jami. So that's how we kind of connected. But each person can say their own little piece too. Because I don't know if Necey and Jami knew each other beforehand, or even if they knew Bondy.
I mean, it was hardly any time before. For me, I met Jami and Bondy at the end of November last year for the early stages of Scotty's Whether You Like It or Not panel.
Right.
So yeah, then you came right after. So we met on there. Everybody was vibing. It was vibe.
My story is similar to Necey's. And like Jay Lee mentioned, she was watching Bondy prior to being on the panel with her. And same thing for me. We all just came together. Here we are.
Yes. And it's been a Stone Cold groove, man. It's been a Stone Cold groove.
It's fun. And it's we really collaborate. Like it's not one of our panels. It's not, one of our, like, we all do the same thing in different ways and we collaborate all the time. It's like a whole fusion of the minds and stuff. So we love it. So if y'all wanted, that's how I was. And
I like to call it divine connection. So if anybody asks, it's divine connection.
Right.
Because when we are all like the same
Lord.
in different ways, it's crazy. It's really crazy how we like, shoot, do, and we connect, and it's like it's fine. If you could go back in time in your life, which year would you pick and why? I picked 2000 because I feel like 2000 was fun for me. I was 18 in 2000, and I think the 2000 or the year I lost my virginity, I feel like I want to tell myself this is what you're supposed to do, to have fun with it versus not knowing. So I want to go back in a time where I can, not be having sex for no reason.
I want to go back to when Bitcoin came out and buy it.
Smart. I'm stupid.
That's a really good point. That's
Yes.
a good point. The first thing I thought about was probably 6 months of 2013 and 6 months of 2014, because that's when I was a freshman in college, and it was
so old.
It was everything. And if I could just go back to like sleeping all day long, only having to go to one class from 1 to 2, going to parties at night. Yeah, that was a life of no responsibility.
Shut up. Don't be reminding us about that time in our lives.
The best.
I'll probably go back to early 2013. Yeah, probably that whole year. I would go back to that. That's when I transitioned to Atlanta, and I didn't work for like almost a year because I stacked up enough money to not have to work. But then I eventually went out and got a job, and I wish I would not have done that. And I just did what it is that I came here for, and just really like banked on myself and trusted myself and just moved forward in that process. But of course, being a single mom, you kind of think about things a little differently because you got somebody depending on you. So I do wish I would have made some different decisions back in 2013. So if I could go back, it probably would be then. Yeah.
What about you, man? You on mute. Why are you thinking like that?
Because I know I'm embarrassing myself with this fucking ice cream. But
I'm ignoring the comments. I'm looking like they it's like I do that damn girls thing.
I know I'm embarrassing myself, but whatever. I've been wanting this ice cream all day. Wait, didn't I say I will go back to? You want a real story about what I will go back to?
What did you say? You didn't say anything before. But yeah, we don't want a fake story.
All right. I would not. I don't think any particular year, but I probably would go back pre-Katrina. I probably would go back pre-Katrina. Like things just used to feel so different before. You know what I'm saying? Like even being here now, like I'm here and it's home, but it's definitely not like what it used to be back then. So if I could, I might go back to like I would go back to like 93 or something when I was like 5 years old. Like I miss my grandfather. Like I miss almost everybody in my family being alive. Like that was a time period. Like, and we spent a lot of time together, you know what I'm saying, during those years. Like even after that, up until Katrina, really, like things were so like solid with my family, like as far as how much time we spent together, how much we were around each other, like daily basis type shit. It's so different now because of everything that's happening, everybody being spread apart and everything. And the dynamic is different. So I would go back pre-Katrina.
Okay. So the next question is, if you had to swap bodies with either Donald Trump, Soulja Boy, Lil Wayne, or the rapper 6ix9ine, who would you choose and why? I instantly knew my answer, and I would pick Donald Trump.
I'm sorry. No. Say those names again slowly.
Oh, Donald Trump, Soulja Boy, Lil Wayne, or the rapper 6ix9ine.
You want me to trade bodies with one of those people?
Yes, for a day though. I would trade with Donald Trump, and I would do a lot of illegal shit on camera. Okay, I would let random black men fuck me, and then I would give money to black people, and the following day he would have to live what we did together in his body. So that's my choice.
I would choose Donald Trump as well, unfortunately, but I wouldn't do it to be scandalous. I'll be doing, not to him, I would be doing it trying to find out as many secrets about America as I could. The shit they don't want us to know or whatever. And the access to the coins.
Right. Yeah.
And y'all know I be transferring money to my account, right?
Transfer thing.
That's what I was about to say. Like, how could you? I was thinking that we were pre-2020. I would give reparations to all Black people, but I honestly can't even process that question to answer because this just seems so undesirable. I don't know. Honestly, for one day, I would probably switch bodies with Soulja Boy just so I could do Crank That myself.
You want to be Soulja Boy? Okay.
And she gonna come back saying she's the first woman to join Soulja Boy's body. She gonna be coming back with the first ever.
Soulja Boy, 6ix9ine, and who else?
Lil Wayne, right?
Lil Wayne.
Oh, Lil Wayne or the rapper 6ix9ine.
It's so hard because both Lil Wayne and Soulja Boy seem extremely unhealthy. Like they would be more Lil Wayne would be more desirable than anybody else to me if he wasn't so unhealthy. Like if I felt like he went through a whole day without wheezing, then maybe. But I guess I would have. I couldn't look at myself if I was Trump. So let me think about that. I go with Soulja Boy. He looks healthy enough for 24 hours. I would go with Soulja Boy. He probably, he got money. He lives an extravagant lifestyle and he does a lot of drugs. Like I don't have to, my body won't bear the consequence of the drugs that he does. So load him up.
Help me.
The next question is, what is the worst name you've had saved? You've had someone saved as in your phone as a contact. And mine was just asshole. That's the worst I've had somebody save as.
Mine was do not answer. I don't really save nobody's name who ain't.
Yeah, just do not answer.
DNA. Do not answer. This asshole. Or actual name. Let's see. Have you ever stolen tissue from work or towel from a hotel? That was the weirdest question to me. But look, first of all, I have. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Because I feel like sometimes it's for us. Okay, they leave around there for somebody to have or whatever. But I will say this too. So my dad, who was like, when we go out to restaurants, my dad would take steak knives. I don't know why he would take steak knives. He would always take like Outback and little wood. It was dumb. And so as I got older, I would take random shit from restaurants. So like I have like, silverware from restaurants. I have like the margarita glasses from restaurants, like from Outback or whatever. I always have a big purse. So I'm like,
I've definitely done that at hotels. Yeah, any little thing that's in there that's available that's not open, I probably have packed it. Okay. Absolutely, I've taken it. Towels and all for sure. I know I got some hotel towels in there right now, so I have definitely done that. When it comes to jobs, I've taken tissue. I've taken other stuff that they may got too, girl. I sure do. Not just pens and stuff, but whatever little cleaning stuff they got in the bag.
Ain't it for you?
So this made me think about one of my friends. She sent me a picture of something in her house, and y'all know the industrial hand sanitizer stands.
Yes.
Where you just put your hand under and it stand up. She had that in her kitchen. I said, girl, where did you get that from? She said, my husband got this from work. What? He packed that whole thing home. So they got an industrial hand sanitizer thing in their kitchen. They just walking up. But that's what I thought about. So for me, I haven't taken anything from hotels. I did have a roommate in college that used to take utensils from restaurants all the time. And then specifically, I remember being a freshman in college and me and my roommate was broke. We wasn't like that broke. We was broke to where like we rather spend our money at happy hour than go to Walmart. So she was like, girl, I think we only got like 2 rolls of toilet tissue left. So we went downstairs to the freshman like main area and we brought this big ass industrial roll of toilet tissue up to the room.
You needed it.
Right.
I was like, shit, this is my tuition.
So somebody put up, have you ever done it in the hospital? When my godson was born, this is back in 99, back in 2000, because I was 18, and his mom was also 18, and back then, when you had a baby, they would have the closet in the room just like stacked with like milk and diapers or whatever. So we would bring like extra bags, and we would just like stack all that in the bag because they would have to restock the the closet drawer or whatever. And we did, man, we had stuff forever. They had the good shit, like a little juice or whatever, and they just kept restocking it. So I felt like, they just want us to take it. It wasn't stealing because they knew it was gone.
I haven't done it. I don't think. I think I just asked the nurse for like more stuff, and she just brought it.
The most I take is like extra. We'll take all the lotions and shampoos and shit. Sometimes he takes that stuff. I don't take that because I use my own shit. I don't need that shit. I'm just saying, like maybe hand lotion or something like that. But like body wash, shampoo, I ain't gonna take that shit. He might take that shit. I ain't taking that shit because I can use that shit. What else? What other options were there?
What have you stolen?
What have I stolen? Oh,
no, from a hotel or from work. Like have you took tissue from work before?
Actually, I absolutely have not. I would never take that terrible toilet tissue from that job. What are you saying? Yeah, I'm sorry. They don't have anything at a job or a hotel that's better than the shit I buy for my house. So there's no reason for me to take anything from those places. They don't even give you robes anymore. I would steal that, but they don't even give you that anymore. You got to pay for that.
Ooh, they stingy. So they asking us, if you had to work with or for a drug dealer, who would you choose? Rock from Kanan, Tasha from Power, or Monet from Ghost? I think Monet from Ghost, because she give a fuck. Like, I think she give a fuck and she try to be smart, but I think Tasha was just dumb sometimes for dick for no reason. And then Rock is making all kind of mistakes. So I can't do that. So I would pick Monet from Ghost.
I would choose Monet too.
Oh, that's Mary J. Blige's character, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I had to think hard. I would choose.
Girl.
Well, didn't Tasha come up with that whole plan with Tommy whenever the car exploded and all that stuff? Tasha had some good ideas sometimes. Smarter than Monet. But it was her
fault they was in some bad shit. I think because had she just listened before, things went wrong. But she's smart sometimes, and sometimes she don't be.
I don't remember everything, but just from who I think is probably the hardest, I would just say Monet.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one between Tasha and Monet. Because I feel like Monet's story is still developing. It's like I would lean more towards her. I was thinking Tasha, but I feel like most of everybody got caught except for Tommy. So and Tyreek. So I don't know. It's up in the air. I don't know. I'll probably just do Tasha because Monet's story is still developing and we don't know what's gonna happen with her. And Tasha got some people off, so I would say Tasha.
I would say Tasha too, because she know how to clean the books. And I also feel like because she has the mindset to make other connections just like Ghost did, whereas Monet is a hood bitch that kind of wants to stay a hood bitch. She don't want elevating this shit. And I think that Tasha's, if it wasn't for her fucking son, Tasha would not be in nobody's jail right now. Tasha had really covered her whole ass most of the time. The only reason she's in jail is because of Tyreek, not because she wasn't smart. She tried, but he kept fucking up. What she was gonna do? So yeah, I would choose Tasha.
Okay, so the next question, which is weird but not weird, but also fine. What is an unwritten rule of being a YouTuber? I couldn't think of an unwritten rule, but I do feel like it's like manage your own business, you know what I'm saying, so to speak, or whatever. Like, you don't really fuck with other folk who are YouTube or whatever. You leave things be. I think that's an unwritten rule to like respect your fellow YouTuber.
I have one. Unwritten rule of YouTube. I think if you like say something in reference to what somebody say all the time, that's when you got to say shout out to blah 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 blah. So yeah.
Say that one more time, Necey.
When you reference something that someone does all the time, that's when you have to say shout out to. Yeah. Like if I was in my like one time I was in my video, I said okay, and I was like, I said shout out to Jami. I was like, because I be around y'all so much. Sometimes I'll be like,
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Especially when she say, because that's what y'all gonna do. I do that shit all the time. Shout out to Jami. Because that's what y'all gonna do. All right.
Yep.
And Jay Lee will have a bitch boom bow pow in it and shit all the time too. Like, bitch, how you gonna make me boom bow pow after I say everything? Like, all right, so boom, like boom bow pow, and we did like that.
You got to do the hand movements too, though.
Because that's how I be out. You know, wait.
So we definitely influence each other, but there's nothing
Yes.
wrong with that. You throw the shot out because everybody watch everybody. That's a good thing. My unwritten rule is don't get involved in mess. I don't do mess. And what that means is, even if there's some shit that goes on behind the scenes, I never take that shit on YouTube because y'all be looking for shit anyway. So I never give y'all no shit.
Yeah, I love what Bondy and Necey had to say. I'm trying to think of what I mean, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. You know, I guess that's the unwritten your rule. Just stay in your lane.
You never don't play with me.
So like that's I just have to elaborate on what Jami said by staying in your lane. I feel like people don't realize that what's gonna get you where you need to be on YouTube is you.
Not nobody else.
I know you was gonna go there.
No, I'm saying
That's
honestly
okay.
because like I can't do what every single one of y'all do because that's not me. And people come to me because of me, like they come to y'all because of y'all. We all have different personality types. So
thanks.
Trust and believe if you try to capitalize on something that's not you, it won't last long
work.
even if it works.
It won't work.
So I feel like that's something to be said.
Next question. She was almost there. She was about to get y'all.
You see, I caught it. Reel it back in. Okay. So and the next question is if you see, this is how we do. They knew without me saying shit. They was like, no, get to the next question. Get your ass over to the goddamn next question.
Right.
And I was like, yes. And I felt it from the back of the back.
Hey, wait, motherfucker. Hey, leave it at the bottom.
They be having to reel me back in so much because they know I go. So they be like, Jay Lee, just stop. Or I know, like, y'all, just calm down. It's okay. Some either like, it's okay, y'all. Or I'm like, what we gonna do?
Sometimes we have to do that for each other because, listen, I be having, leave people where they at. Down there.
So the next question is, if you are in some type of trouble, and who would you call to get you out? Okay, would you call O.J. Simpson, Jussie Smollett, or Cuba Gooding Jr.?
Jussie Smollett. At least he gonna keep the lie alive.
These are all bad choices.
I say Jussie because I don't trust the testimony of neither one of them crazy ass dudes. Like they not right up here, so you don't know what crazy shit they might say. Especially because you black. If you was white and because they like white people.
That's true.
Cuba and the man he played, they might help you. OJ might help you use white. But by my black ass, no, I'm gonna call Jussie because Jussie is gonna keep.
Why do y'all say OJ? Why everybody
I was gonna say OJ. I was gonna say OJ easily.
Yeah, because he got away with something, but that's not because he lied. That's because he was liked.
Well, no, I was gonna say OJ for a different reason because recently I've been hearing of another conspiracy. Let me make this clear that it's a conspiracy that allegedly OJ's son people think was responsible for.
I heard that.
So,
I heard that too.
If I had to call somebody, I'm gonna call him so he can figure it out.
Get that hand up.
That nigga be seeming like he ain't, he ain't firing on all of the cylinders that's up there, man.
I would call OJ if I want somebody killed. I think OJ would do that. I would pick Jussie Smollett because I feel like he would keep fighting for whatever it is. Like he would never let it go. So you want someone who's gonna not let you fall because he wanted to self fall. I would pick Jussie.
I wasn't thinking OJ because I just felt like OJ is getting older and his course is running, so he's older than Cuba. So I started thinking about Cuba and Jussie, and I couldn't really decide. I probably will go with Jesse Smollett, because of the compassion. You know, I feel like he would be very, you know, there for me in the time.
And he wouldn't try to grab your pussy, because that's what Cuba Gooding Jr. would try to do. Allegedly.
That's what he do.
Allegedly.
What is a strange food combination you eat? I put mine on social media today, Jell-O and pickles, or like pickles and pineapples or whatever. I'm always mixing pickles with something, or like pickles and cheese. It's pickles and something.
Ice cream
is my weird stuff.
Or shaking French fries for sure. Like when we go to rallies. Oh, we used to always get like the rallies Frosty or the shake with the French fries and dip the French fries in the shake. Yeah.
That's hands down.
So I was frozen for about 10 seconds. The last I heard was we was talking about OJ, and I come back and y'all talking about frozen.
We didn't even know it.
We didn't.
No, I was frozen for a long. The last I heard was OJ, and then I came back to Bondy talking about frozen custard with French fries. How did we get here?
I didn't know you was go. We was asking what's a strange food combination that you eat.
Oh, okay.
Lord Jesus.
Did everybody already go?
Yeah, yes. I'm with Bondy.
You said the French fries and ice cream.
Yes. Yeah, and I said pickles and pineapples and pickles and something.
Yeah, I can't really think. Well, sometimes I eat pickles and strawberries together.
Interesting.
Pickles go with a lot of things. I don't know why.
They do, bro. Whenever we just finished eating those fried ribs from Outback Steakhouse, and they come with little pickle slices, but like the deli pickles. They have that good vinegar taste to them.
Yeah. And see, I like those, and I like whole pickles, but I cannot really stand pickles on my sandwich. That's
I don't like pickles
I think
on
because I don't like them warm or something like that. Like I always pick them off. I don't like them. But slices and whole ones, I can eat all day.
I may not like them on burgers like that, because I feel like you're right, they be hot. But when, I don't know, for some reason, I do love them on a chicken sandwich. Like Popeyes putting them holes on them chicken sandwiches was the lick.
I like pickles on everything.
Thank you, Carrie Moore. OJ's son definitely did it. A lot of evidence points to him. A part of me still believes that Jesse is innocent. You know, Jesse believes that too.
I believe he's innocent too.
I do. I think he can do all that stuff. Would you break up with your boyfriend if you found out he could do the splits? For me, only if he bounced when he did the ground. If you bounce when you do the split, I can't be with you. You can't bounce the ass on the ground as a man and think we're gonna be together. But if he didn't do the splits, it's like, okay, it ain't. He's flexible.
I'm about to say that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yes, he's flexible.
Because if you, I'm just saying, like I've seen men who are that flexible but are not effeminate. So I don't think it would necessarily bother me, especially if they could use that in some way on top of me. So I'm, if I'm spread and you're spread, then we're all spread together and it's all good. I'm glad we're all flexible. So yeah, it's not exactly a problem for me. I want Larry to be a little bit more flexible. You know what I'm saying? Like I want you to be a little more limber. You know what I'm saying? Agile, like Kevin Gates. Y'all seen that picture? Kevin Gates jumping into the air.
I haven't seen it.
Oh my God, it's hilarious. They got him on like a Dorito and everything.
Ooh, like Dorito.
Yeah, like because his body shape make that the same shape with a Dorito. So they put him on like a hang glide on Doritos.
Poor little tink tink.
He looks amazing though. He looks strong. Like, it was a strong jump, but it was definitely like, what the fuck is going on right now? Like, is he jumping into the crowd? Like, is that a cheerleader move? Like, what's happening? It's funny. Y'all should go see.
Necey Jami.
I probably wouldn't break up with him for hitting splits. I mean, I'd probably break up with him if he hit splits on other folk, but not for hitting splits.
Yeah, I laughed because the question was comical.
I was like, the phone I do this. I don't know.
It reminded me when I was in 6th grade and I had a little boyfriend for like a week, and he confessed to me that he shaved his legs to see what it felt like, and I broke up with him. That was, I mean,
born in toxic masculinity, just like the rest of us.
Exactly. When I was in 6th grade, I was like, ew, why would he do that? And that's what this question makes me think of.
My best friend used to do that
splits?
shit. When he was in high school, he used to shave his legs. And I used to be like, nigga, what are you shaving? If it was not for the fact that I know this dude was getting pussy, like I know, I've seen it with my own eyes. It was the only reason. And he was just my best friend. But he shaved his legs. He was really tall too.
Some men made us want to be hairless. I don't know.
Yeah, some niggas, their hair's probably getting caught up on their jeans or like they sweats. Their hair's probably be getting, you know, a little nag on their
Yeah, you know, we don't like that shit when the hair start growing back and rubbing against your jeggings and shit.
Yeah, it's aggravating. Last question is, what are some pros and or cons about being a YouTuber that we deal with? I would say a con is people don't realize that, like, I get aggravated like when we'll like review a whole show and they be like, you missed this one thing. I'm like, bitch, I watched an hour show, took notes, and I had to recap it in 25 to 30 minutes. I can't catch everything. So it's a con that people sometimes don't get. We not reviewing every part of it. It's like we're just kind of recapping it. And so the comments of what we either forgot or, you know, could you do this show? It's like, no, if I'm doing 14 shows, I don't want to do a 15 show. I may want to watch it. I don't want to review it. So, you know, that's the kind that sometimes they don't get how, you know, busy we can get. So we can't cover more than what we're already doing. A pro with that is we really control our own content. We can't cuss as much sometimes, so that's whatever. But, you know, we have to control what we say-ish. But it's still very freeing to know I'm in control of what I want to put out on my channel. So that's a pro for me.
I feel like the negative is the crazy motherfuckers that come along with it. Like that's the negative for me. Like the spam, the scams, the crazy people that follow you, that pretend to like you, but really hate on you and send you backhanded compliments. The people who are on shows you review and don't know how to take critique or stay their ass off reviews of a show they're on. People who don't know how to take a joke. You can't say shit without everybody acting like you're, you know, trying to be anti somebody, anti this, anti that, or phobia this, phobia that, just throwing that shit around all the time because y'all don't like commentary, period. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've had to deal with this week with people acting fucking crazy with me left and right. I'm tired. Okay, I will fight you motherfuckers in real life. Leave me the fuck alone. So the block button is always a pro. Because you can block people, even though they keep trying to come, you can keep blocking their ass. And then you can get other people to help you block them that are moderators. We appreciate those people. So yeah, I think that the con is definitely having to deal and not be scared to still be yourself and get up here and talk your shit, even though people pose a real threat to you all the time over absolutely nothing in one way or another.
I want to reply to this one comment. It's not that people are being invested or liking our content is a con. What I mean is some people don't get watch what we doing versus asking us to do more. So it's like, I want you to enjoy my content, but don't think y'all don't get that how many people be like DMing or commenting and saying, hey, do da. And I'm like, well, damn, I just did. I'm up to 5 a.m. on, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's not that we or I think it's a con for people to enjoy things. My thing is sometimes realize you don't have to ask us for more. When you should, if you watch us enough, you know we are already doing a lot. So it's like sometimes respect that we trying to balance life plus YouTube, and we can't review all the show that y'all want to watch. Some folk think that because they like a show, I have to review it. And it's like, that ain't life.
Hold up, this comment. Nicki Alexander said, criticism comes with popularity. I want to be clear that I'm not talking about criticism. I'm talking about people sending shit to my house. I'm talking about people getting my channel taken down. I'm talking about people getting me blocked on Instagram Live. I'm talking about people creating several pages to come to my lives, to talk shit to me, to comment and harass me. That is what I'm talking about. I am not talking about people critiquing what I do, honestly, as if they are ever in a position to critique what I do, considering the fact that most of them don't do what I do. So how would you have the expertise to critique me? Because that's what critique means. You have an expertise in order to give an opinion. Most of y'all have shit to say based off of how y'all feel and y'all opinion, and that's great. That's why we tell a lot of y'all to go and create your own channels, and we wait on that. But when it comes to what Jay Lee is saying, don't misunderstood. I always have to tell myself that and I tell y'all, I'm so happy that y'all want to see me talk about things. I'm glad that y'all want to see more content from me, but I need for y'all to understand that we are people and we have to put up boundaries because we have to have lives and we have to be able to do things just like everybody else. And you don't want people coming on your job at the end of your day and adding more shit on top of your desk. So I need for you to keep that in mind when she's saying that it can sometimes be overwhelming, because you do want to, like, you know, give your people what they want, and that can sometimes be overwhelming, especially when sometimes the means don't justify the ends. We do videos and y'all don't watch them. Y'all ask for shows, we do them and y'all don't watch them, and then y'all complain, oh, why y'all didn't do this and why you do that? Well, y'all well watching it. You know what I'm saying? We also have time. You know, our time matters as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Necey's dog.
Oh, you see him? For me, I would have to say my number one con is the projection. I think people, especially because we have discussion channels where we not just, hold on.
He wants his attention.
So we have discussion channels where we come on and we just talk. You know, I always say in my reviews, like, we friends, come on. But people, they get to watching you so much that they put you on some sort of a pedestal. And the moment you say my favorite color is red and their favorite color is pink, they all of a sudden make you out to be a bad person. And it's the simple fact that people can project their traumas on you when you just try to review a damn TV show.
Yeah.
Why are you projecting on me? I said I didn't like her outfit. I didn't say that I hate people with this hair texture. Like, you know what I mean? People will do that. So that's the bad thing. The good thing is a lot of what you said, Jaylee. We have control of our own content. We can work for ourselves. We can decide how much we want to work, and we can talk about things that we're passionate about talking about. It's not like we have to talk about these shows that we review. We do it because we want to. So I would have to say the freedom is the pro. The con is definitely the projection, but the pros definitely outweigh the cons by far.
Yeah, I love everything that you guys have said, because for me, I feel like Necey worded it perfectly, because the first thing that came to my mind was the difference of opinion. People not being okay with the difference of opinion when it's outside of yours. We're all talking about people that we haven't met. Now, some YouTubers are likely to meet these people before you are, but you're going way more harder than us. So I think that's one of the cons, when people cannot accept a difference of opinion and then just assume that you hate somebody or you're hating on them. No, I don't like their actions in this moment. Just because they're your fave. I hate when they like overlook other people's BS because they don't like somebody on a show. And then, like Necey said, they project that off onto you. But what I love is, like y'all said, we do have control over our content. We do have the capabilities to block y'all. But most importantly, for me, it's the fact that you have those people that do come back. They do show you love. They always like your videos. They're always commenting. Those are the people that really should get the most attention, even though it be the little naysayers that come in and stuff. So I definitely feel like the pros are the people that come in, support your content, and don't just come in and watch, but they actually hit the like button. They actually share. They actually want you to get more exposure, and they be rocking with you from day one. So yeah, I appreciate it.
And even people, Jamie, just to add, I have people where I get ready to start a review and they'll be like, oh, I saw you went paintballing the other day. How was that? And it'd be like, dang, you care about what I do as a person and not just what I have to say about this TV show. Well, right. Dang. Before I get into business, let me talk about my life a little bit since we're friends. I appreciate that.
For sure.
Because we let y'all in a little bit to certain things so that you don't, so there's not a wall between us and y'all. So we don't let y'all in on everything. Okay. We have our own private thing, but it's like, we want to interact. Like, this live is to interact. We could easily record this shit and put it up and not even have to deal with the comments or whatever. We don't have to do a 4-hour live to talk with y'all every week. We can record shit and push it out, but we do the lives to make y'all feel like, we do want to talk to y'all. But sometimes them lives come with bullshit or, with errors or whatever. And like, it's sometimes easier to like not even deal with the bullshit of the comment section. There's people who want to like, be dumb about things. But like, we love our supporters, but we also realize that some of y'all don't understand things that happen behind the scenes, so we don't talk about it. So it's like y'all sometimes are responding to us, y'all response are us venting as if we are not being nice, but y'all don't get the reason we're venting because y'all ain't going through it. So when Bondy say people fuck with me, people are fucking with her and she ain't saying it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all have to something like it's a reason we say things on here, but we don't let y'all know the reason for it because that would just cause more bullshit to come with. So it's like sometimes remember we real people. Like we on YouTube, but I'm in my house. This is my place. That's my couch. That's a TV they never own. Okay, but like we are Bondy, we're in our houses talking to y'all on a daily basis. So like remember, it's shit going on too, whatever. But yeah. But we love y'all. Okay, we are here for y'all. Oh, and y'all hear us. That's great. But I want to move on to let's make some shit make sense because sometimes it don't, but whatever. But y'all also have to like the fucking video because that's the thing to do. I'm letting Bonnie for the dance. So the first little topic I want to discuss is a little bit of bullshit because it's always some bullshit. And I really needed to make sense and sometimes it doesn't. So Lil Duval posted how he wants people to try to, support the, hood things as well as the corporate or the fancy or the popular things. So, the BMF premiered last week and he put up how, he saw every celeb on the red carpet at the BMF premiere, but only 3 folk who we tagged was that Boosie premiere of his movie that's on the website called My Struggle. See, like I want people to support, mainstream stuff, but also support the hood things too. Now, that's what Lil Duval said, right? Okay, so boom. Then Boosie said his IG page was taken down, okay, for nothing. He always say his bullshit ass page come down for nothing. And how he feel like people figured out he was promoting a film, and so they chose to take it down to stop him from promoting it, whatever. He then went on a Twitter rant, okay, of just calling the white men's wives ugly. I'm like, how did you get from IG deleting your page to the men who weren't IG having ugly wives? That to me did not make any sense, okay? But even with that, Boosie, who was saying how his page was taken out for nothing, T.I.O. need to be seen as went and commented and saying, well, why them folk keep fucking with you or whatever? Can't they see the culture has spoken and has appointed him, meaning Boosie, as the official rep? I'm like, he the rep of what? The rep of cultural authenticity. I said, who the fuck? Look, I didn't go to that meeting. I did not pick for that man to do shit for me and not my culture.
Nothing. Who did he call the rep? I was confused. Rep for cultural.
T.I. called Boosie the rep for cultural authenticity. I say, where? Did y'all?
I had to get closer to the damn screen.
Did you vote for that, Bondy or Jay? Did y'all do that? I didn't
attend that meeting.
I didn't go to that one.
That was the Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, T.I., Boosie.
Yeah. Bill Cosby posted how he supports Boosie too. He don't have all his old followers or supporters buy Boosie movies. So I need someone to make sense of why people think Boosie needs all the support, but he on bullshit. I don't get it.
I think that Boosie is a Louisiana river cricket, and I think that Lil Duval is a Miami ocean cricket. Okay, y'all got rivers out there too. That nigga's a river cricket too, but he's a Miami, he's a Florida river cricket. Okay, because that's where he's from, right? That's from Lil Duval is from Florida. It don't even matter. Big head, little body. Little bitty shoulders, but putting a lot into it. I love Lil Duval, but he's often problematic and ignorant as fuck. And how dare you? How dare y'all ask for us to support Boosie as if Boosie has been very supportive or even like politically correct enough for black women to fuck with him. And it doesn't take much for us. And we still not fucking with him. And T.I., why were you not at the movie premiere? Why were you not?
Where were you?
Yikes.
I heard that he made $2,000 off. I mean, $2 million off the sale. And then Bill Cosby posted about his documentary. So yeah, I
he made $2 million?
That's what they said. They said he made
because I know at first he said that he made like almost $1 million.
Yeah.
Off the first day.
And since then, since Bill Cosby posted about it, I think they said he made $2 million already.
Lord Jesus.
Where is the video even at?
Huh?
Where is the video even at? Is it on his website or something?
Yeah, he has a website, so it's like is it on here? It's the website. Oh yeah, it's on BoosieMovie.com. But people have been bootlegging it on. You can watch it on YouTube. Support everything on YouTube. So it's
bootleg it on YouTube.
That's what I was about to say. The only reason why I wanted to see it was because somebody posted a picture and said, "Not Boosie playing his 17-year-old self at 50." And I just wanted to see how dope this stuff was gonna be. But I'm not paying for it.
Oh no, I'm gonna watch that shit on YouTube. Somebody
he looks old each time. He's not 17 ever. Boosie ain't never looked 17.
He didn't, even when he was.
That's true. Very true.
His head just looked young. Sure. It looked like a big young head boy, but he still looked old in the face.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
No, thank you.
I don't understand the whole complaint thing about support him versus mainstream and white folks, but you get on a white person platform promoting your movie. Like, I'm just, it's not adding up. You should have stayed in the streets then, since you wanted support from the streets. So why didn't you go around and start doing all of these premieres in different places so you can get the support that you needed? But obviously, I guess he made the money that he wanted. I'm not here for Boosie. I don't really got a whole lot to say about him. Just know that I'm not going to be watching the movie. I don't have an interest.
Me either. So yeah, Boosie, he don't ever make sense. We're gonna leave him be. Now DJ, I'm on pause because my thing keep paused. I'm just in my face. But DJ Mustard, DJ, he's a DJ. Okay, he's a popular DJ. We know DJ Mustard. So DJ Mustard posted the rules for his studio. Okay, and let me show y'all what he say the rules is. I want to be sure y'all can read these rules, that I can read these rules, okay? Now, a couple of the rules, like, do not come in here if you're fucking ugly, okay? If you did not hit the gym today, go the fuck home. Do not come in my room to just look at what the fuck I'm doing. No negative Nancy bullshits. Be happy to even breathe the same air as a Grammy Award winning, I think 100 million record selling nigga like me. High vibes only, no negative shit. I have no sympathy for lazy niggas. Do me a favor, don't do no fucking favors. No small talk, come to work. And then lastly, think before you say dumb shit. My security is armed and he will drag you the fuck out of here. So those are the rules at Mustard Studio. What do y'all think about Mustard's rules?
I'll take my services elsewhere. Thank you.
Yeah,
I don't even appreciate the way you're talking to me right now, sir. If I'm supposed to be giving you money for something, I don't even understand why you're talking to me like this. I don't know what the arrangement is supposed to be. But it sounds like only the women should only come if they're attractive prostitutes that will be happy to suck his dick and go home and won't complain about anything and won't say anything about being mistreated. That's what all that sounds like to me. And for the men, yeah, come ready to work. No small talk, no shucking and jiving. His rules for the men sound very, fine to me, but it's all that shit that I feel like is directed towards the women that you want to come there and suck your dick while you're creating music for me. So, breathe your air, my nigga. Breathe your stankiest, possibly COVID infected air, nigga. I'll stab you in the throat. Like,
That's rule number 5. Don't breathe this air.
Agree with everything you just said, Bondy. It's like, it's rules number 1, 2, and 5 which is the ugly rule. If you didn't hit the gym, which is beyond me, because he just lost all that weight and is able to keep it off. Good for him. So I think number 2 says a lot about himself than it does about anybody else. Number 5, breathing the same air. Again, that has to do with what Bondy said about the women. So goodbye.
Yeah, I have nothing to add. I agree with Bondy and Necey. This was very silly. I'm actually wondering, like, was he trolling when he did this and put it up on social media?
Well, see, somebody responded to it, and it was a girl who happened to be plus size, and he called her Respucia from Norbit. I left that out because I didn't feel like finding the video, but I found this on the blog because the girl responded and said, like, her response was, "You violated rule number 1. Okay, so how would you violate your own rules when you ugly too?" So when she called him ugly, he called her Respucia.
Okay, that's fair, but he is ugly.
Yeah, yeah. And those is dumbass rules. Let's get into, are you doing married shit while you single? Okay, so Ari and Moneybagg Yo are a couple. Okay, they're dating. I don't know how long they've been dating, but for his birthday this year, she gifted him 28 acres of land, for his birthday. Okay, and I guess it's in his name. So The Real, which is a talk show that talks about different issues, they talk about what's going on. They were talking, and when they brought up this subject, Garcelle said for her, she would feel obligated to stay with the man who gifted her land, who she's not married to. He's a boyfriend, but if he gifted her land, it would make her feel like I have to stay because it's a big gift. So she said for her, dating someone who's not her husband, she would not want them to give these really expensive gifts because it seemed too much. And how her, and I think either her and Lonnie or her and Adrian, like last year, had discussed how some women do things like they're the wife when they're the girlfriend, and is buying somebody this land considered you're doing wife shit and not girlfriend shit. And when I thought about it, I was like, I feel like if we break up, who gets the land? Like, what benefit do I get for gifting you land and we then break up? But also, how much did you spend on it? Because I mean, if it wasn't that much money, is it an issue? And also, do it depend on how much money they have? Like to Jay-Z and Beyonce, if Beyonce bought Jay-Z, that's like what, $100,000? That's nothing to them. But if you make $100,000 a year, that's a lot to spend for someone. So does the amount of money you make decipher or make you choose differently on how much you spend for a gift too?
So I was talking about this today. I think those are 2 different discussions. I don't think that you can roll her buying the land into a wife versus a girlfriend type of gift because they make a different amount of money. And I'm a firm believer in don't give nobody anything that you're going to want back. So if somebody bought me the land and we broke up, yo bad, that's my land. So I don't think, and then also from the perspective of wife versus girlfriend, people just be reaching to find something to make people feel ashamed for doing things as being girlfriends. Like if you really want to say she should withhold something, let's talk about sex. A piece of land ain't gonna make a difference for him to upgrade her from girlfriend to wife. I think people are just trying to create another conversation. But I mean, if that's what she wants to do, that's what she wants to do. Just know that if that ain't your man permanently, that's his land. And even then, if you do marry him and y'all get a divorce, y'all will still have to split assets. So I think people should just do what's best for them. If you feel like you can give 30 acres of land, then do that.
Right. I'm trying to see how I feel about it. I feel like she is doing a whole lot for a person that is not her husband or her fiance. So I can only hope that he does propose to her or whatnot. That's just a lot of land. I do wonder, like somebody said, why didn't she give it to her child? What's that? But it could be a thing where it's like she may not even want that land. Like she probably did already part her ways. When you get gifts for people, you should automatically part your ways. It can be as small as a cell phone that you give somebody. So once y'all break up, you shouldn't be asking for it back. Because when you go to court about this stuff, they're going to ask you, was this a gift? Yes, it was given as a gift. Okay, you can't get that back. It is what it is. So she may have already parted ways with it once she went ahead and bought it. So, I mean, I just hope that she had enough to go and get herself something as well. But she loved calling people broke. Maybe they in a different tax bracket. She could afford it. Got it for them. Congratulations and good luck.
Yes, land is a long-term investment for one, which is why it's put in a wife sector. Period. I don't think most people buy land for other people. Like most people don't buy land for somebody else. They buy it for themselves and for their family. But most people, even with money, don't just be buying land for people all willy-nilly. That's, just not something that normally people do. So I understood why Garcelle at her age, being the woman that she is, would feel like that was an odd thing for a young woman to do, is buy a grown-ass man some land. Like, nigga, buy me some land. And like, honestly, I think Garcelle's mind pretty much was there. And she even said that she would take the land, but she would feel obligated to stay with the man after the fact, even if she didn't want to stay with him any longer, because that is such a big gift. I don't think Moneybag Yo is going to have that problem. However, I do wonder if Ari is the type of woman, and I heard she is, the type to get mad, hold grudges, and want to ask for some shit back. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I would suggest against this, is if that's how you're going to feel about it later on. This is definitely not a gift to get for somebody if you're going to try to get it back from him later when you get mad about him fucking some other girl. I honestly thought Ari and Money did too much. The girl on the real weren't malicious or hating. Moneybag saying, where is her land? Meanwhile, Garcelle worth more than him and can get her own land. I mean, that's what I was saying. I was like, I'm sure Garcelle has her own land. Like, Garcelle has money. Like, she was married to a very rich man at one point. Like, Garcelle is not
right, she ain't hurt for no money.
Yeah, Garcelle is not down here. Calm down. Y'all make, the fancy shit. That's what I didn't like, the way they went at her, because I didn't think what she said was that deep. Like, she was just saying, is that something you do for a boyfriend? Like, okay, girl. And then when he cheat on you and embarrass you, don't feel bad about it, girl. Just be like, generational wealth.
And it was less about them and more about, it's like, I think sometimes famous folks forget something that is conversational. Like, something happens, you have a discussion about it. It doesn't be like, okay, well, why are you doing that? It's like, no, would anyone think, is it smart to do that? Because I do think, too, when you buy him land that makes him money, but what about you? You know what I'm saying? Right. And I think sometimes you feel like a person will buy someone land to keep it in the family. Y'all not married. So if y'all break up and he, you know what I'm saying, you're not even making money for yourself. And she may love, and she brought up how much she loves him, how great he is. Like, no one said that she should have done it, but it's like, but why?
How much was the land?
They didn't say how much the land was. I think
they brought it down. I'm like, it could have been like $1,000 per acre. And she probably spent $28,000 or something. But he could have also. I don't think it was no 28. That was worth that. He could have bought her a car that could have been equated to the same amount. Instead of her buying the car, she probably said, "Yo, let me put this money on this land. That's gonna be long." Because we don't know the area that she bought it in. It could have been a ran out area.
It looked like a rural area. It looked like a neighborhood or like a rural area that he could build on. So I think it was a great gift, but I just think that it's a great gift when you're not going to regret it later, because that's such a huge thing to do for somebody, especially if you have not done that for yourself. I don't know if she has done that for herself, but I would definitely feel like I'm going to need for you to do that for you and yours before you do that for some nigga.
Exactly. And that's the key thing for me. Like, should you guys not work out? Not that anybody is wishing that on them, okay? But should you guys not work out? I don't want to hear nothing about this land. Don't even bring it up. Don't talk about it. It was a gift. America knows it was a gift. So you snooze, you lose. So that's
right. Yep.
We said we didn't know if she had her own. We said that. We say we didn't know. We just said, as if. That's why it was worded that way, because we know that we don't know if she has not done. We just know we have not seen her say, I bought myself land. We just seen her say she bought him land.
I like the fact that she said, they complain about buying a car or jewelry, whatever. So I bought him land, which should be better. And people still complain. And I don't think anyone was complaining. It was a question just about, they're not married, would you, should you? So I do think they will take it a little bit too personal, but that's what some folks do sometimes. Let's get into a bit of actual gossip chat, because so much shit, honey, is going on. I don't know what to do. because my signal bad, so I'm off screen. But again, I'm here. Okay, I'm here. I'm active. But Nicki Minaj was a little bit, I guess, jokey, whatever, because, you know, it was Lil Wayne's birthday, you know what I'm saying, Young Money all day. And there was a picture, you know, of all of them hanging out, you know what I'm saying, Mac Main posted the photo of everyone together, dope ass times, dope ass vibes. And Nicki commented and said, oh, I had so much fun. And she then tagged, you know, Drake, Lil Wayne, and also Mac Main, because she wasn't there. Okay, no one invited Nicki Minaj to the birthday party of Lil Wayne. Now, even though he responded back saying how, you know, oh, you know, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? This was so last minute, but we can run it back. I'm like, it's impossible for it to be a last minute thing to get Lil Wayne, Drake, and all the other folks. You have to plan for Drake to be somewhere. Like, Drake has never just happened to be in the same place as Lil Wayne. He had a travel. He lived in fucking Canada. So I feel like my question is Nicki Minaj like not on the invite list anymore?
Good question. I'm wondering if they just wanted it to be like an all guy event, because ain't like we seen any women that were there. So maybe they just wanted it to be, you know, just the guys. But I feel her because she has kind of always been the only girl when it comes to Young Money and stuff. So I can see her feeling away. That's awkward.
I think it's one or two things. I mean, I would have said the same thing. Oh yeah, you niggas ain't gonna invite me. I would have said the same thing. But they didn't invite you because they are misogynistic. Even if they value her, they are misogynistic. So of course they're not gonna think to call her. They're gonna think to call all of the irrelevant niggas in that picture that we can't, you know, tell who they are. I'm sure they're not irrelevant. I'm just saying I don't know none of them niggas in the picture besides Drake and Lil Wayne. Like that's all I'm saying. That's all. I'm sorry. I don't know any of those people. I'm sorry. They're probably really important, and I just don't know them, and that's fine. But I would have felt the way too if I were her. And then I feel like, you know, that last minute shit is some bullshit. I think she got a lot of heat on her right now. And they was probably was like, if she come, it's going to be a whole bunch of hoopla. People going to see her coming up. She going to bring that nigga Kenneth with her. And we don't want that nigga with us. So no, don't invite her.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It was she gonna bring her nigga, basically. And they didn't want to deal with that. I mean, I know regular people be like that. You have friends who get into relationships and then suddenly it's no he, she, I, it's we. Like, man, we don't feel like dealing with him tonight. So we're not invited.
He not invited. You don't even go here, sir, is what they'll be saying to him. I
got another thought about this now that I think about it. I'm wondering if Nicki could have possibly estranged herself from the group. Because remember, she wasn't fucking with Drake for some time. And they really just got back cool when she released this latest, re-released her mixtape. So I'm wondering if she wasn't really cool with them. And they didn't think to invite her because you may be cool with Drake, but you may not be cool with everybody else. So Mac Main could have actually been shocked that she hit him up. But because they're on social media, he probably decided to play it up and be like, oh, we can run it back or whatever. Knowing they probably ain't even been talking to each other like that. She just felt left out in the moment.
Put the picture up again. I want to see if I can spot Mac Main.
Is he the one in the orange?
I can't tell.
Yeah, that looks like him in the orange.
I don't even know what
he looks so different. Like, how y'all expected me to be able to tell that was him?
Yeah, he do look different. He used to, but even Lil Wayne look different too. He's a little alien.
Look, it's a lady back there too, in the blonde hair behind Mac Main. So
this the crazy part. They had
party. It looked like
they had cropped this picture, and it was a secondary picture that it was a lady standing right next to the dude in the white shirt. You see a little arm cut off. That's a lady. Yeah. So it was a female in the picture, and that is a crop version. But Mac Main had like a fuller version of it on his page too. That it was women there.
I think she could have, like, you know, kind of like isolated herself. I can't think of the term, but you know, she wasn't as cool with everybody because again, she fell out with Drake, and they just got back cool. But she always gonna rep Young Money, Cash Money in her songs, just like Drake do. So I think not only was it him, because then at one point they had that whole fiasco going up with Cash Money where they owed them money when the label was kind of going down. So Nicki could have had some issues with that. You know, she was real close with Mac Main, him doing management and stuff. So I think she probably wasn't
the dream.
Yes, that's what I was about to ask. The dude in the green hat looks like the dream. If you pull the picture back up.
Oh, that does look like the dream. I can't really
Oh,
tell.
was it him?
I'm so used to seeing the dream with glasses on.
I've seen this guy before, but that's not the dream.
In the orange?
In the green hat. That's not the dream. He looks
Oh,
like
that's
him,
not
but
dream.
I feel like I've
But the
seen
guy in the orange looked like it could be the dream if he was a little bit more tan.
The guy in the orange.
In the orange.
No, you can't see each other.
Let me go to Mag Main. I'm gonna go to Mag Main page.
Is that Busy Bone with the blue hat on, nigga? Who is that?
Now, y'all done been renamed everybody. Girl, Busy Bone probably would be in the back behind Wayne with the green shirt on.
Let me share my screen so we can see.
Blue look like crackhead Kendrick.
Y'all about to say, is that Boosie with the hat and the blue on? Goddamn.
I said Kendrick Lamar.
Big look behind him look like a Benzino next to
Drake. No, that's not Jay.
Let me put so this is Mag Main's page right here. Okay. So that's the photo that they had screenshotted or whatever. But this is the photo. So it's a girl right there. You see the girl?
Ooh, definitely.
So
right there.
So there are women there, but I don't know. I don't know which one is Mag Main. Oh no, that is Mag Main in the orange shirt.
Oh, that's not her. I don't know who that is.
Who's there on the floor? Is that BK? Is that Briscoe? Who's that?
Right. Good night. We don't rename everybody in the photo. Everybody there but Nicki. Yikes. Big look, I'm looking like, is this Raphael Sadiq next to the dude y'all talking?
You see, that's the old look. That's old
Raphael Sadiq.
With the hat behind the
Mag
girl
Main
with the
do
hat
look
on.
different.
Mag Main look different.
Is that Raphael Sadiq?
And with the bandana on?
Yes, is that look like him? No, you know who that is? That's Wayne's assistant manager dude that was trying to fight with him when they had that documentary and Wayne kept getting high and shit and he was all tired. I think that's him. Ain't that him, y'all?
This is the close-up shot, but again, ain't no Nicki.
Nigga said Wayne drinking a whole bunch of I can't identify as niggas.
But I do think that is Medina back there with the blonde hair.
It probably is. You know, Medina be everywhere.
She all around the place.
Who the hell is Medina?
Girl, loving hip hop New York.
Yeah, or no, growing up hip hop.
Yeah, growing up hip hop.
She the lady who be with Wendy all the time, hanging around. Google, you don't have to Google.
We're gonna fight some kids and stuff.
Don't make me Google that shit.
Google Medina, and you'll see you'll know exactly who she is.
All right, okay, I'm about to Google them.
Was she the one who used to have the nose ring? Let me see if I
can find her thing on MC. I think it's Medina.
It was somebody that was in Young Money a long time ago, and she used to have the nose ring to the earring. I don't know who she was.
I don't know if that's her. I don't know how she spelled her name. I can't find her on.
I see her, but I don't know her.
Because she was on Growing Up Hip Hop, the New York cast, and she always was hanging out with Wendy Williams. And so you would see Wendy posting photos of them together. China? Yes, in Black. Yeah, they was always hanging out. It was them all together. They say Medina was on, and she didn't have beef with somebody else. She was also beefing with Tyga when Tyga wanted to have his own OnlyFans website. She wanted to do one too. She was beef with. I'm like, why you beef with children? But she from back in the day. She an old head, but I'm my girl back. But the next little conference, because Nicki, is on the sidelines. But let's get into Wendy Williams. Okay, look, we was all waiting on bated breath. Okay, for money to arrive and for Wendy and her, purple couch or whatever to have a whole comeback. But they posted today. Now I think on Monday they did a little video showing she's coming back. Great. It was all this, stuff about her coming back this Monday. Well, today they said, sorry for you. It ain't gonna happen. That it will not be coming back on the 4th. She's been and continues to be under a doctor's care, but she's not ready to come back to work. So they plan to come back on the 18th of October, but they planned that on the 4th. That ain't gonna happen. So I feel like leave her be. Let her rest. Because for me, it's weird that on Monday, it was like, okay, I have a comeback. But today is Thursday. They brought up how the decision was made very quickly within a day or so for them to postpone it and push it out 2 more weeks because of what she's going through. And it's not her. It's not COVID. It's That's not the issue because she tested negative, but she's dealing with ongoing medical issues. Honey,
let her heal.
Please let this woman.
They're trying to run a business. Do not rush the process because it won't last. They need to focus on her health.
I agree, Necey. I think they should push it to 2022. Let this lady rest, because that's a lot, right? Especially for people that's in entertainment, because she gotta be on screen when she do this. We relate because we're YouTubers. That takes a lot of energy to do.
Yes.
She's already got her health issues. She got C19 now. Like, that's just a lot. Just give this lady the time that she needs to rest. The holidays are coming up. Just let her rest for the rest of the year. Y'all making yourselves look crazy by coming back every other week telling us the show coming back. Oh, no, side, red light, green light, it ain't coming back. Just wait. Just give us some time. Give her some time. Let her rest. Now, if they want to implement bringing in other people onto the show like they've done previously, that probably could work. And I think they probably should do that every year around this time, because Wendy always going through something around this time.
Because Ellen do that when she be like on vacation. She have people come in and do guest hosting for like some time. So I do think it'll make sense. So that way I feel like she has like a year left on her contract or whatever. So I'm like, if she ain't coming back, fine, I think Nick gonna take over. But why not have the last year be different? I feel like you should always go out on top, and that's gonna be impossible because it's been so much bullshit going on. So if this is her last season, I'm like, that's a fucked up, that's a fucked up thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's over. Let it be over.
Necey, anything?
No, I said it at the beginning.
Yeah, I said whatever.
Let her heal. They doing too much.
I don't want that was Bondy. My mind ain't right. Next up, okay, so I'm saying, this man right here, he has been found guilty of things. Found guilty, I think it was either 9 or 11 counts, one of the two, and he gonna get a lot of time in jail. Okay, it's gonna be, and he's facing up to 140 years in prison for these counts, and that's just what's going on in New York. I think he also has cases in Chicago and maybe 2 other states. So I feel like he ain't never getting out for one, and not only that, he's not even being sentenced to this stuff until next year in May. So, I mean, seeing Bill Cosby kind of support him and say how he's getting railroaded, which is dumb to me, and just people supporting him as if we don't know that he did this shit. It's some people who we think they did it is like for instance, T.I. and Tiny. Those are allegations to where we haven't seen any actual footage or proof. It's been people saying what happened for one. But what R. Kelly, we have seen video of him doing things to people that were too young. So we have actual visual proof. So it's not as if it's just an allegation. So I don't get why people don't say, well, no, he need to go sit his ass down somewhere in somebody's prison cell and do concerts there. He can be trapped in the closet in prison. But what do y'all think about him, finally being found guilty of all 9 counts?
I think he should have expected this coming. The fact that he said he wasn't expecting the verdict or something like that, you should have known that. They went back and got OJ based on him selling his memorabilia and stealing it. They didn't lock OJ up for that. They locked OJ up for what they felt he got away with. You should have known that they was going to come back and get on your ass. I do think he's going to appeal it. That's interesting that I guess that's how the courts work. You have to, maybe they're waiting so long to sentence him, maybe because they're trying to see if he's going to appeal or something like that. I think he is going to do it. As far as Bill Cosby, all of this really came from his attorney. So I don't even know, and I'm not supporting Bill. I don't even know if Bill said this or not, but I know his attorney definitely said it. Either way, shut up. And I hate that TMZ asked them this question. Like, shut up. I would have said decline the answer. I got my client out there, ain't got nothing to do with me. Let me scoot over. Okay. What else did I want to say about this? People are gonna continue to support R. Kelly anyway, because that's just how they is. They're gonna do that anyway. I don't feel bad for him, but I will say this. I feel like all of the individuals over the years that have contributed to this man harming other women, whether you brought them to him or whatever it was, people that were bystanders that saw him marry Aaliyah and have witnessed things, girl, pack your shit, okay? Your time is getting very slim out here in these streets, okay? Because I feel like when I hear racketeering, I think about it in the sense of it's a group of people and not just one. So how is it that he the only person that's locked up and we haven't reached back and grabbed the other people? So I feel like he shouldn't be the only person being locked up, and those are my thoughts.
I couldn't agree more. The way I feel about it, good. The second way I feel about it, everybody need to go down. Period.
That's what it is. Okay, so Bonnie's gone. She comes back with ass later. But let's move on. One thing I thought about too. So
I'm here.
But someone sent this, and I thought it was really, really funny that, you know, we got to go to Jeff because Jeff was fucking around with Kelly in high school. Okay, so if Ara going down, let's go get Jeff because Jeff dated Kelly and she was underage too. So underage shit been going down for a long, long time. But let's get Bonnie's comment on the Ara of the Kelly.
Okay.
He did date Kelly when she was in high school.
I forgot about
Child, they was doing, I mean, that was honestly, that's the only reason why he got away with it for so long, because it was essentially a norm. Like when I was growing up, it was like considered a good thing if your boyfriend was older than you, if your boyfriend had a car and came and got you from school and all of that shit. Like that shit was considered cute for a lot of girls to do. And a lot of people's parents weren't exactly bothered, especially if it wasn't some old creepy ass dude and all of that type of shit. You know, I didn't have that upbringing myself, but I watched other people have it. So I know that it was a norm, and that's why they didn't see anything wrong with it. And I think for a long time, people still didn't see anything wrong with it until it was explained in a way he's been abusing these girls for all this time. Like, I'm not just having sex with them, which is abuse because he's too damn old. But it is when you add the locking them in the in the rooms and no using the bathroom and the buckets and the beating them and you can't do this and you got to ask me when you can eat. And it had to have all of those circumstances in order for people to give a fuck, specifically because he was doing it to black girls. So I'm glad his ass is in jail. He needs to stay there. I hope he does not get out. I hope this is not a Bill Cosby situation. Bill Cosby and his lawyer can go to hell. And that's that on that.
He can go. So the next little thing, well, not little because it was a lot. We're gonna get on me. I'm trying to delete stuff as I see stuff. Let's get to NeNe and Stormy. Is it Daniel? I kept calling her Stormy Daniels. I'm like, that ain't her. But again, Coach Stormy and NeNe. So Coach Stormy and NeNe know each other, and we know that during season, I believe 6, NeNe had the whole pillow parties thing or whatever. That's when Kenya and Candy and Peta and all and Apollo, the whole fight thing happened. So we first seen pillow talk back during season 6 of Housewives, and I will credit NeNe for that, the name of it and the process of getting together, dress up, whatever, and then having talks. So fast forward a year later, NeNe did a event called Pillow Talk. Stormy was there in the photo with NeNe. Okay, we know that for a fact. But Stormy recently did her own Pillow Talk event, and when I just did pull out the graphics, but NeNe commented saying, that's very, very funny. NeNe then went on her own social media and put up her photos of the event that she did with photos showing Stormy being there, but and saying that she was the originator. Stormy then went and said that, if you think I stole your stuff, to sue me. When it comes to associates or friends having the same concepts and people stealing your shit, stealing your theme, stealing the dress code, stealing whatever it is you're doing, when they're stealing your shit, does NeNe have a right to feel like I was doing that first back in season 6? Even if you want to do a version of it, you copied exactly what I was doing. You did not make your own version of it. It was the same shit, okay? And your stuff was that successful. So does NeNe have a right to feel pissed off that Stormy stole her idea, her concept, and even the look of what she do? Because Stormy stuff looked exactly like NeNe's party that she was at. What do y'all think?
Who is Stormy?
She's a motivational speaker.
Oh, is she one of those women empowerment brunch people?
Yes. Very much so. Very much.
Okay. I do think NeNe has a right to be upset. Can you stop her from using it? Not unless it's trademark. And for number 2, like we talked a lot about, unwritten rules of YouTube. Somebody can do the same thing as you, and it ain't gonna be the same. So I mean, after a while, you kind of got to be like, I don't really care. I didn't even know who Stormy was until NeNe got into the headline. I mean, y'all just had to tell me who she was. So does it really matter? Nah, not quite.
Yeah, I think NeNe definitely has a right to feel a way to know that NeNe hosted an event like in 2019 and actually invited Stormy to be there. So she, was a part of that pillow talk thing that NeNe when it did for her own event. So I definitely, when it's like closer, right? When it's closer to you in the circle and you feel like, damn, they just sat up there and just took my idea, you know what I'm saying? Or just like you blatantly just copy me like this, that's whack. So I definitely think that she can feel a way, but I think over time you have to, which is difficult for me, honey, and I'm working on it. But you gotta just like be okay with being the blueprint for what somebody else is trying to do after you. You gotta be okay, because a lot of people they wouldn't know what was available to them or what they could do had they not seen someone else be able to do it, right? And I think that's the same for a lot of YouTubers. For people that may want to hop on YouTube, it's like, yo, she doing it, I could do it too, right? So then actually those people are really looking up to you. They're really inspired by you, even though you may be feeling like, bro, I don't like this. Like I worked hard to come up with my stuff on my own, dog. I need you to do the same thing. But sometimes you just gotta be like, you can't control how people are gonna move and what they're gonna snatch and what they're gonna take. So sometimes you gotta be okay with being the blueprint for other individuals, especially when you see, which is comical to me, how it actually helps what they got going on. And it kind of may give you a little bit of validation yourself, like, damn, okay, I'm really doing the thing, because I started doing this first. I see you over here mocking me, and I see that you're getting the same success that I had. Okay, bet. Okay, cool. That's what's up. Be okay with it and move on.
I think it should be like a noted. I think that a lot of the times people don't always need a reaction from you. You just need to move differently based off of who they show themselves to be to you. And now NeNe understands that Coach Stormy is somebody that will take advantage of any situation to her benefit, to the point where she will basically take a whole idea and theme from you after she just came from your fucking event.
Right.
And it's not, a bad thing to do, as far as like, it's not illegal or anything, but it's in bad taste if you're trying to, build relationships with people. But I would also like to say that NeNe attracts the type of person that she is. So, why would you even invite this type of person to your event in the first place? She been that person. You thought she was gonna be different with you? You don't be different with nobody. That's why you ain't got nobody that, really support you like that, that doesn't see benefit in it. Because I'm gonna say, I feel like Marlo's continued relationship with NeNe comes from her constantly seeing the benefit of it, not because she truly, wants to be running up behind her and being her friend all the time. So, charge to the game.
This one comment saying how, Pillow Talk isn't a new concept, so if you don't have a trademark, you can't do anything about it. It wasn't Stormy, it would be someone else. And while that's true about trademarking a name, that's true. However, if you've seen me do Pillow Talk in pink with couches and shit, and you're taking not the name of it all, but the actual production of it all. So you don't want anyone to take your name true. But however, I think NeNe's point was the concept of what I did, the theme of what I did, how I did it is what she copied, not the name per se. But I do think the events look very similar. And even if NeNe knew Stormy from an event from before, because Stormy did those events or whatever, if NeNe then met her at an event, did a different type of panel for her Pillow Talk shit, but then Stormy then went and did one too. No, you did it. It looked like you copied what NeNe did, and I think that what NeNe is like. You can have different colors, have different conversations. Don't make it a pajama party for women. Call Pillow Talk when your friend or someone did it too. Like, it's a way for you to do the same thing differently, without making it look like, okay, you just gonna watch what I do, copy it, but not do it as well. Sometimes, NeNe need to leave Stormy where she left her at them goddamn meetings or whatever by herself. But again, we're gonna move on from that because it is what it is. So not back to the Real Housewives of Atlanta. So 2 people will not be here next season. Both Cynthia and Portia have announced they are not going to be returning to the Housewives of Atlanta for season 14. Cynthia announced first a whole long, I'm so sorry, after much thought and consideration, blah, 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 blah. Thank you, NBC, Bravo, which was the original, blah, 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 blah. After over a decade of collaboration, blah, 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 blah. But again, I'm thankful, you will see me later, whatever. See y'all soon. Portia made the same kind of ish post. Hers was a bit prettier and pretty font or whatever. But again, her being on there 10 years as well, it was a difficult decision. Blah 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 blah. It was the same fucking statement, just written two different ways or whatever. And they both are saying how they both have something else coming on, because we know that Cynthia will be on the Ultimate Girls strip of Housewives, and Portia has a spinoff that we've been talking about for like a year now. Well, like all year, because it's like the beginning of the year. So they both will be back. I do feel like Cynthia was let go, whereas Portia made the decision to not come back. But I still feel like Cynthia could have stayed, because it's not like her being there, not being there matters. So I feel like, we gave her one last actual season to say bye-bye, or is it gone? And for Portia, I feel like Portia leaving was pussy to me, because you only left because of Simon. I feel like, for folks to say, oh, Portia's so great, she ran the show, she was this great cast member, that's true, but she left at a time when she couldn't handle the heat, because she could have easily at least did one more season and then said bye. I'm gonna come stand in my shit. I did some foul shit in one way or the other. I'm gonna stand in it and then leave y'all in the dust. I do think Portia is running from the shade of her and Dennis and not leaving because she's over it. She don't want to fake that pressure from Kenya or from anyone else who may be on the show or the fans. While the fans may still comment on her own show about it, she would have more heat from Atlanta Housewives. But what do y'all think?
I'm glad Cynthia is on her way out. She didn't really do a whole lot on the show, so I'm glad that she's left and she's happy. I feel like Cynthia really left on a high note, though. A lot of people felt like Cynthia may have been offered a friend role and decided not to do it. No, I think Cynthia in a lot of different interviews has been adamant about welcoming to come back to Real Housewives. So I feel like even if it was in the capacity of her being a friend, she still would have did it, because just being a friend will give you exposure to other things that's going on in her life, like her stores and stuff, like, or her store or whatever. So I don't think that she was offered anything. She had been telling y'all this whole time that she was never given a contract anyway over the summer. So I think she was released from that contract. Portia, I agree. I think that she's making a lot of changes to escape the fire for Father Dennis. And I really hate it. I'm cringing, because she left Dish Nation and now you're leaving Real Housewives of Atlanta, which was your bread and butter, over a marriage that you're hoping is going to work out. And now it really got me starting to wonder, did she truly leave Dish Nation, or did she leave Dish Nation on a high note because they probably didn't want to be dealing with that BS or something? It just makes me wonder. I don't know. I'm probably going to tune in to Portia's new show for the first few episodes to see if it's worth grabbing my attention or whatnot. I'll probably check it out, but I feel like it's going to give us fake news. It's not going to give us what it would give us, on Real Housewives. We're like, we're not going to see if Dennis really does not like his father. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna really see that at all. We're not gonna see that. We just gonna see what Portia wants us to see, because she's gonna have so much of a hand in production and editing and stuff. So we'll see how it go. Hopefully it'll last as long as Kim's did.
Not you. Oh, go ahead, Bondy.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, not Jami effortlessly saying his father, and I was like, huh?
Girl, he's Dennis' daddy to me. I don't even say the man's name anymore. That's Dennis' daddy.
His father. I was like, okay, Cynthia. I think Cynthia left on a high note, just like Jami said. If she would have stayed another season, we would have been asking her to leave. It would have been a reach. Last season was already cringe enough because she just didn't fit in with like a bunch of the new agenda that I feel like they were trying to push last season, which was like young girls, wild girls. It was just real odd.
Yeah.
So I'm glad Cynthia left. I think she did what she was supposed to do with her time. I think there are memorable moments with Cynthia. She wasn't overly confrontational. She coasted on the show, opened a buku amount of businesses. So good for you. You left, you left when we asked you to leave, honestly, just about. So as far as Portia, we do not care. I had a feeling that she was going to leave because she is with Simon. And exactly like you said, it's weak. You don't want to address it. You want to be on something that you have more control over for us to see you in the light that you want us to see you in. It'll be easier to clean shit up when this man reveals who he is. And you'll have to be embarrassed and have to sit in the shit that will probably go down, because it's really hard for me to believe that Simon has had all these unsuccessful ass relationships. Went and found you through your castmate, and now y'all have this unimaginable love story that you keep trying to sell us on Instagram every fucking week. So we'll see how many seasons she can do that on her own show, but she wasn't gonna be able to do that on Real Housewives of Atlanta. So as far as her leaving, I don't care.
I honestly don't care either. They had been, teasing that she was gonna leave for so long. I was glad she finally just said the shit. All right, bitch, bye. I will be watching her show to see if her and Dennis Daddy are giving something worth watching. But I do think she's punking out. I do think it's because you don't want to have to deal with the heat of what you've done. And I'm gonna need for, like Necey said, stop faking the fuck on Instagram. When I tell you we be in the DMs, I'm like, they trying so hard to make fetch happen.
Yes.
Like, oh my God. Like that.
We be like eye roll.
Like eye roll. Like, oh my God. Like, oh, you really want us to believe you hiding the puss for Dennis Daddy? We barely believed you was hiding the puss for Dennis. You think you hiding the puss for Dennis Daddy? Just so you and Shamia can both have y'all an old ass nigga together, and both of them look old ass nigga twins together. I was just like,
nope.
So y'all can be the Bobsey twins with y'all old ass nigga husbands. Okay, all right. I mean, listen, I'm not a hater, so if you happy, I'm happy for you. But something about it seems disingenuous. On God.
I ain't no hater, but I'm still not happy. But if you like it, I don't have to love it.
Right.
If you like it, I love it. But my thing is, you ain't got to do all this rah-rah in my face. Go do what you want to do.
Oh my God, I got him a ring. Okay.
If this man spent all summer speaking on his ex-wife, and that's enough. That's enough.
We don't like it. This. Now with two people leaving, there's rumors about one person really being there, and then two possibles and a maybe. So Sanya Richards-Ross. Oh, sorry, Jamie.
No, you're fine.
Okay. Sanya Richards-Ross, who I loved her from her show on WeTV, with her husband. At that point in time, I don't know if they had their kid. She is very entertaining for one. She's funny for two. Her mom and dad are good people. She got like a sister. So I do feel like that's a good addition, because it's not just her husband. It's her. She has like a family. So I love when they add housewives to have like more than just them, because it makes it be funnier later. Now with Akon, okay, it was rumored that his wife was coming on, but his legal wife, Tamika, right here, was like, I'm his legal wife. It ain't gonna be me. I don't know, whatever, other capping ass wife. So his other wife, okay, Rosina, is the one who supposedly is going to be added as a friend of, because she knows Sheree. Now, I feel like it's Bravo getting ratchet to not have the man's legal wife, but to have his other wife on the show, because I'm like, that's messy. Because she's like, but again, if you live a life of polygamy, or this, if you're not polygamy, because I think in his culture that maybe that's what they do, so that's fine. But I feel like, it may be weird to have somebody other wife on the show about housewives. I just don't get it. But what do y'all think about the possible new addition of Rosina and then also Sanya Richards-Ross? Who's an Olympian? She's an Olympian as well.
I'm excited for Sanya Richards-Ross. I used to watch her reality show back on WeTV. I like her. She's cute. She's amazing. She's an Olympian. I'm glad she had her cute little baby boy. Like, I want to see her. Over here. Let's take it over here. I do not want to see whatever type of brainwashed bitch that is married or in a relationship with Akon. I'm sorry, but I feel like any woman that he's with something is not right up here because I don't think he's right up here. He's another one that wants us to figure out a way to help R. Kelly redeem himself.
We don't like that.
I'm looking forward to seeing Sonya Richards. I'm looking forward to that and her cute little family. I don't believe this is Tamika over here.
That's not Tamika?
No, she's a darker woman, and the reason why she's not gonna be on the show because she.
Oh no, I brightened it because they was outside in the dark. It's had to brighten it, so she ain't that light. We couldn't see her.
Yeah, she put it on her page. Tamika, she got like 3 kids by him. She said she's a very private person, and she said that she won't be doing it. So whoever is saying that they're gonna do it, that's a wife of his. She said that they're all capped, but he's a polygamist though. So I'm not really interested in seeing either. Well, I ain't gonna say, well, Tamika's not gonna be on there, but Rosina, I guess we'll see what she gives because she's just gonna be be a friend of the show. But yeah, that's it.
Niece.
I'm here for all of it. I want new people all across the board. I don't think it's messy of Bravo. It's the reality. He do got multiple wives. So, I mean, it just is what it is. What I am interested in seeing is Kandi and Kenya and how they move amongst the new girls. Like, pretty much any hierarchy that they have built over all the seasons is basically going to be, it won't hold the same way because they're going to be outnumbered by the new girls.
Oh, by the newbies.
Who you think going to be in the middle holding the peach?
Kandi.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that. I
think Bravo made a
mistake. Going to bring this season.
I think Bravo made a mistake not the past 2 seasons.
Bring nothing.
Bravo made a mistake by not bringing on newbies like 2 seasons ago. Because when you have people leaving and bringing in new folks, you want to give us time to get used to them before you give us a whole new cast. So they really, if they were smart, they should have known this cast can't last much longer. We dredging up bullshit that doesn't even matter. So I really wish they would have added people 2 seasons ago, because now it would not be a whole scramble to find new folk. You know, that's just me.
You know, I'm wondering if Kandi is reconsidering. Kandi commented on Portia's post and said, I was hoping that you wouldn't really leave or something like that. So I wonder if, you know, a bunch of the OGs, I'm going to call them OGs, leaving is making her reconsider, like, dang, do I want to do this with all new people?
I think she's going to stay and get a check.
Right. That's what I was going to say. Kandi's always about her money, and she's been getting money for the past 2 seasons in a limited capacity, not doing anything. So she just going to
And she got a spinoff coming too for her restaurant. So I think, and that's not a show that she's on, but I think Kandi will always get easy money, because if I don't have to do shit besides be the OG here and not really have to perform, I can just be here and they do shit. I think Kandi will stay.
And as long as Kenya there, she ain't gonna have to work for no chick.
I think Kandi needs to leave the show, honestly. I think Kandi needs to leave the show, and she needs to head her own show. Call Rashida, call some of your other celebrity couples, pull them in and get y'all own show on one of these networks that is more catered to older, reality show watchers. That way y'all can control what's going on and give us a little ratchet and entertainment and all of that. But I honestly don't feel like I don't feel like Kandi needs to stay. I feel like Kandi needs to go, especially if Portia's going. What is Ken gonna give? Ken isn't gonna give anything. She can't give us her husband. She can't give us Dancing with the Stars. She can't give us a bag on Portia. So what is Ken going to give? Like, they need to just, with Portia being gone, honestly, they all just need to go and bring in all the girls.
I would have been mad if they brought Shamari back. Like some of the old fans that didn't get to be on the season.
Shamari didn't want to be back.
Yeah, I think Shamari didn't fit in, but it was because of who was on the show. So I would rather, I wouldn't mind seeing, they can do whatever. I think let's see how Sonya do, and then take it from there. But I feel like Kandi should do her the same way Lisa Vanderpump had her little Vanderpump Rules show with her restaurant. Kandi, her people can be on there. And that way she's still on Bravo. We see the aunts or whatever, because she has 3 restaurants. That's enough for a whole that's 3 staffs of people that can be interesting. So I do know she has that spinoff coming too. But I'm like, Kandi don't have to be on Housewives. Honestly, she doesn't. But I don't really want Shamari back that much. We don't really care. Let's move on to the final, gossip conversation. Honey, Kelly Price, the Brat, and Nikki Gilbert was a whole mess all over social media this past weekend. With the whole missing girls, missing black women, or whatever, and people wanting to be sure to put a like when anyone is missing. Out the blue, we found out that Kelly Price was apparently missing, per her sister, per the missing person report. And we were concerned for a long, long time, for days and days and days, or whatever, because again, no one knew where she was. And then when the police said she wasn't at home, we then see Nikki Gilbert going on social media saying how, let's keep praying or whatever. Even though Kelly Price's attorney came out and said, she's okay, she's recovering somewhere else, no one believes her. And we were just thinking like, okay, her husband, who found out was her husband, has done something or whatever. So it was a whole big thing. Well, she then did an interview. Kelly Price popped up and did a TMZ interview saying how she was okay. She was recovering from COVID. You know what I'm saying? She was in an undisclosed location. All these things that happened. How she really did not talk to her sister often. They hadn't really talked or seen each other since their mother's funeral. So all these things then came out, which made it seem like the sister was lying. Nicki was probably was kind of lying a bit or whatever. Nicki then went, and when she came out and said, Kelly's fine. Well, no, this is what Kelly, this is what Nicki, this is what Nicki said.
Hey guys, I hope all is well. I just wanted to jump in here real quick to say first, happy Sunday. And second, I have spoken with Kelly Price. She called me last night. We had a very extensive conversation. I'm not going to share the details right now because I feel like Kelly should speak when she's ready. But Kelly is fine. She's not on a ventilator. She's not a hostage. She is healing from COVID. It was indeed Kelly. And if you are like me and you're really concerned about her, I hope that this does your heart good to know that our sister is A-okay. So that is all. We're still talking missing girls, the BMF premiere, and of course I'm going to share my thoughts on what I've learned from this situation and how we can all grow and evolve tonight at 10:30 on She Speaks Live. The link is in my bio. But Kelly's good. All right. Peace and love.
So people had issue with her, one promoting her own live on a post about Kelly Price, and then the live she did, how she did wait to the end to talk about Kelly, and she gave details of things that I also felt like we didn't need. I didn't want the whole backstory of the daughter told me this and that and how bad Kelly was. I do think she could have kept that one part about how bad she was and just said I was getting gigs to replace Kelly. I wondered what happened. I reached out to her family and things went on from there. But it was a whole weird thing. But what do y'all think about the whole debacle and the Brat getting pissed that Nicki went live and it was a back and forth bullshit? What do y'all think?
Necey, you on?
I don't really think anything. I think Kelly's doing the most. It's so many questions in the air. We're not gonna get answers as to what exactly happened. She had COVID July 29th, right? Is what they said when they announced it. We are now into October 1st. I know COVID affects people in different ways, but come on, we're gonna need a better explanation as to what was really going on. As far as the Brat and Nikki Gilbert, I don't know what happened with the Brat and Nikki Gilbert. I'm confused as to how the Brat came into this story.
Brat was mad because she felt like Nikki Gilbert was clout chasing. She got online to use what was going on with Kelly Price to promote her own situation. And Nikki Gilbert has been known to grandstand and use opportunities to bring attention to herself. She's been known to do that. But I really don't think that's what happened this time. I feel like she was explaining what the daughter was saying to her so that people would understand that she felt that she needed to do something. Like she said, even before everybody knew what was going on, she had talked to the daughter and the daughter was saying something's wrong. And she was like, I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved. And the daughter called her again. So
like a month ago.
Right. So I feel like what Nikki Gilbert was explaining was somebody feeling like, well, I don't know what's going on, but I don't want to ignore somebody asking me for help in what could be a dire situation if this is something I already do, which she was promoting for her YouTube, yes, and they have conversations, but another thing they talk about is girls that go missing in Detroit. So it wasn't like it was completely off topic, which she was, telling people to go and watch. But I still understood how everybody felt because Jay Lee, y'all know, I sent y'all that shit. Like, I don't know how I feel about her promoting her own shit on the end. Like, it just kind of seemed weird. But then when I went and watched her live, I understood why she had, done it that way or whatever, because it's something that she already, is trying to help with, which is women and Black women specifically going missing. My main issue, first of all, is to me more Kelly than anybody else, because I feel like, Kelly, I don't know what's going on with your sister. I don't know what's going on with your daughter, but I know you could have got your fucking ass on social media as soon as you found out that they had put you on the missing persons list. You should have just hopped online. You could have just recorded a 2-second video. Hey, y'all, just want to let y'all know I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm recovering. Because it made us think that you couldn't communicate in some type of way as to why you would not just say something if you were seeing everything that's going on. So when the brat got up there to grandstand about how she's best friends with Mariah Carey and she's so close to Kelly Price and all this stupid shit, I was just kind of like, so you mean to tell me there's a group of people out there that knew that this bitch was okay the whole time, but y'all let everybody be stressed out and worried about her?
And that was the big issue, how we just wondered what the fuck, like, why didn't she just, because they said, she had COVID. Kelly Price had a whole 5-minute interview with TMZ. You could have, you was well, you
that
could
was
have easily
probably
said,
paid.
She could have been nipped it in the bud. Been nipped it.
And even more weird that she said, I'm at an undisclosed location. What's really going on?
Honey, with the pixelated background, as if the art on the wall would say what she had. I'm just like, wait, why somebody commented and said earlier how, because she said she almost died. They said, well, she almost died, why she looks so good. I'm like, first of all, she looks, because she wasn't dead. But I think the worst happened weeks ago, and now she was better. So like Bonnie said, why did you just say, I'm okay, and that's it? I do think I wondered if Kelly liked the attention.
Yes.
Or was she really trying to stay off grid? But I feel like you brought more attention to yourself by not saying shit.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because like, if you talk about you almost died from COVID, like, tell somebody that, you know what I'm saying? If you almost died from COVID and you hear, like, I understand you and your sister are estranged, but y'all aren't all y'all got. You know what I'm saying? You ain't communicate with your sister. You ain't communicate with your kids. And then you do a video talking about your daughter was brainwashed. And I'm like, I don't think, if then she said, people keep saying my daughter's a child. No, she's a grown woman. And I'm like, right, she's a grown woman. So I don't necessarily think she was brainwashed about anything. I think she already felt the way because she probably don't really like your husband like that. So don't be trying to minimize that and say that she was like being manipulated or something. She said her whole family knew where she was. That couldn't be the case because your daughter, when they had the conversation with Nicki, they knew where you were before you left their hospital though. But once you left the hospital was when they lost contact with you. But then Kelly used this, and I don't know how true, you know what I'm saying? But she talking about people ringing her doorbells and knocking on her door. This is the reason why she had to leave and go to another location. Could have been true, but that could have been your family ringing them doorbells and knocking, you know what I'm saying, knocking on your door trying to talk to you, but you ain't trying to talk. Debret always does the most to me. So often. I don't know if it's that she's finally met her mate and her fiance. I think they're engaged. Met Judy, and she just wants to be more outspoken because she's so happy or something. I don't know what it is, but for the past year, she has definitely irked me. For her to call this woman out talking about she clout chasing, then what do you think people are going to think that you're doing on this app? And you want to highlight the fact that you're best friends with Mariah. Then you want to highlight the fact that you're real friends with Kelly. Don't you think Nicki is too if she answered Nicki's phone? Don't you think that Nicki is close if she got the daughter number 2, but you trying to SHI on a relationship that they got? That made no sense. But Nicki, you also didn't make no sense when you were promoting your live or your show or whatever. Because when I first saw it, I was like, what does this thing at the bottom have to do with what you're saying? I didn't watch the live. right? But it made sense how Nicki got involved from the beginning when she ended up speaking with the daughter, because the daughter had a concern. And when you're close with somebody like that and they have a child that's concerned and they looking at you like, hey, can you help or something, you're gonna do what you gotta do and you're gonna try to help. So for the brat to try and come at her neck as though she really, really did something wrong, I felt the way, because you're trying to call out Nicki, but then you're not even considering your own friend Kelly to see that she probably don't want y'all doing none of this shit right now. She don't even want you to play the role that you playing. So yeah, no, everybody was just wrong in this situation.
But that's how you know Kelly ain't shit. Because Kelly got on the phone and complained about Nicki Gilwood to Brad, which is why Brad felt like that. Even though she probably got on the phone with Nicki Gilwood and pretended like it was all good.
I was just gonna say that, because it makes me wonder, when the brat got on the phone with Kelly, was Kelly really upset with Nicki, or was she upset because the brat was upset? So she could have came to her on some humbug, and then Kelly just went along with it. Because at the end of the day, and that's another thing though, Bondy, your friend's sick. She just getting over C19. She's struggling. Why is you bringing this mess to her door?
That you made it worse.
Right. So she's black.
I need Kelly to go sit down some damn where. Next time, answer the goddamn door. If you would have answered the door and at least said, I'm here, leave me alone. The family should not say,
or made a post.
I just want Kelly and Wendy to rest for the rest of the year.
Okay, take a nap, lay it down, take a break.
Get out my face. Let's get on.
I'm mad because they got some money to take a break, bitch. I wish I had enough money to take a break, bitch. I'd be a month off out this bitch. Look for me.
Vlog.
Okay, look, the vlog will be you from the bed. Good morning, I'm woke. My symptoms are, or this is how I'm feeling today. A quick 10-12-minute drop, and then I'll see y'all tomorrow. This is what I'm making. I'm making a little bit of peppermint tea this morning for my
It's a protein shake. I'm doing a mix this morning, and I'm going to add some cinnamon to it, you know, some almond milk, and then I'm going to go on my workout and be about my day. You guys be blessed.
Honey, we all wish. Let's get into our last part of the show, our TV chat. That beat hit so hard. I look. That it bang every time. Okay. Our first show, which is not even a recap, but a little bit of it. We all like our kind of people. We all are watching it and everything. Okay. We need y'all to watch the show.
Please.
We don't want it canceled. Okay. My best moment from the episode that's happened was Angela talking about her mama saying how back in the day our hair would say who we were, what tribe we was with, it would identify you and who your kinfolk was, and that the people came over, white folk, came over, shaved our heads so that we did not know our own family, okay? And when we were able to grow our hair back, we took our power back, and that is why most of us love to use our hair as our crown. I love that conversation because it was like, don't let anybody take something from you that makes you not know who you are, who your kinfolk is, okay? So I had not heard that before. So for me, that was my highlight of the show. And then watching her and Leah at the same time as you talk about it, them doing that. Well, Leah getting her hair done, but Angela doing her own hair. So I love the scene of it all. What was your favorite scene from the episode?
My favorite was when Angela went to visit Mama Rose. Mama Rose called her a BIT because she thought she was Leah. How you call your own daughter a bitch? I was like, okay. And then she ends up letting her know that she was the president of the organization back then, and she knows all the secrets like of the town. Really, I love that because I feel like Angela's gonna use her as a source for information, and she learned a lot about her mom and stuff. So I think that was the highlight for me.
For me, I think it might have been the storyline with Leah's daughter. I can't remember her name for some reason, but
Lauren.
Lauren is gay. Lauren is a lesbian. Lauren is in love with Taylor. Taylor went off the side of the boat, and we don't know what happened. We ain't seen Taylor ever since, child. But we know that Laura is obsessing over Taylor. And her mom is trying to let her know that it's okay to be yourself. but then she turns around and says that she can't support it. I was so confused. I was like, ma'am, pick a side. You're confusing the fuck out of us. You're trying to get your daughter to be honest about being gay, and then you're telling her you can't support her being gay. Like, I was just like, I didn't understand that at all. And I knew Angela works on my nerves a little bit because she does a lot of like, grandstanding and soapboxing and like she just does a lot of posturing that, I'm the understanding down to earth one, and it sometimes it just kind of it's reading a little bit over the top for me sometimes. But she tried to like talk to Leah. I was like, girl, don't even waste your time because Leah, she don't see it for you. You don't see it for her. And then the other part was that very last scene. Necey, I didn't know if you were gonna say a scene or not, so I don't want to say that if you was gonna say that.
I wasn't gonna say the last scene because I only seen the first half.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that last scene then.
Go ahead.
The last scene where we find out the daddy that knew that Angela was there the whole time because Angela saw him and was about to run up to him, and he was standing there like he didn't know that she was standing there. But when he went back to his office and Leah came in there to confront him about finding out that Angela was her sister, he was like, "Yeah, she your sister. Yeah, I know who she is, and I know that's your sister, and I know she was there. I saw like all that shit." So I was just like, "Oh wow!" Like basically, there's some threat. Angela poses a threat of some kind to the business, and I don't know what that is yet, or why the daddy is so cold-blooded towards a daughter that he seemingly was a part of her life at the beginning because she was daddy. Like he was obviously a part of her and her mom's life at the beginning before he decided to be with his wife and his other kid.
I think it's because the daddy really wants because she want to take over his business, and he probably don't like how she trying to force her way in. I think he's a man that wants women to stay in their place in a sense, which is why this is my other favorite scene. She did that Forbes photo shoot, and she didn't understand why he was there, and he bust her bubble at the ball, and she had to split the cover with him. I said that was some shiesty shit.
Yes,
but I loved it. So he's a type of man that I think he want women to stay in their place. Like, this is your place, this your role, and you will be over here when I put you in this particular position.
So yeah, at the Forbes photo shoot, it wasn't until then when he started talking to her in that real slick tone, I felt like he was plotting something. So I'm glad you said that, Jami. It was when I was like, oh, that's the daddy from Scandal. So yeah, that, and then the other scene for me definitely was Mama Rose, because when she went to that room, I was like, dang, this is gonna be cringe, this is gonna be bad acting, but it actually was kind of giving horror a little bit with the camera angle of
and when
her
she grabbed her hand, I was like,
yes, when she grabbed her hand, I was like, okay, that wasn't corny, that was good.
Yeah. I
love this show. A lot of people think it's moving too fast, but I don't mind how fast it's moving because I hate slow shows that take forever to get to the point. And I feel like each episode, while it's a lot, I just focus on, like, I don't watch the show to get through it. I watch it, like, pay attention. So I like how the pace is. Like, I don't want to wait till episode 10 to find out Leah and Alice. I want to know now what's going on. So I like we're learning more and more each episode.
I love that because, the last 10 minutes of the show so far, from last episode to this episode, it's like it really gets real lit within the last 10 minutes of the episode. Bitch, what? So like, even though they're rolling out stuff so fast, and it makes you be like, dang, where can we go from here? They always show you. So far, it's only been 2 episodes. They show you how far we finna go, and I love it.
Yes,
it's good.
I can't wait. So make sure y'all watch. Our Kind of People comes on with Tuesdays at, I don't know, Tuesdays on Fox.
On Fox, yeah.
Yes, so make sure to watch, because we don't want to get canceled, y'all. We have to support Black shows, and that's the point of us being sure to talk about it on our panel, okay? Let's get into Married at First Sight, honey. So I'm going to skip over Brett and Ryan, because the girl, they the same thing, need to be. And I want to start with Gil and Mirla. Because I'm like, they kissing now. She's very affectionate now. The way she look at him, I'm like, bitch, she like him. Like, she looks at him like her husband. I don't feel like they've had sex, but I do feel like they both are ready for it. And I like that or whatever. And to see him ask great questions, I'm like, he gets shit. Like, he brought up how we are different people, but we both want to be together. So that's why it's gonna work. We're making a plan to be together, and I'm like, they trying to build shit, and I like it. So I thought I would not like Gil and Mirla. I hated them in the beginning. I'm like, she ain't shit. She crazy. They my favorite now. But do y'all think they will be the laughing couple that will last the whole time? Well, at least for the season.
I do. And I think I called it from the beginning. I pointed out that I thought they were having like a very cute, sarcastic conversation and that I was feeling something. And I felt like they were trying to make Mirla look worse than she really was and all of that type of stuff. I feel like they were. And I think they do that all the time. I think they play up negatives and make them seem bigger than they are to kind of throw us off from the, what the ending is going to be, because I don't think any of us really thought that they would be the only ones that seem to be really connecting. I don't think I thought they would be the only ones, but they are literally the only ones that are connecting on a real level. And even though I feel like I think it's a great thing, I honestly think it's a testament to Mirla being precautious and taking her time. But I also want to bring attention to the fact that, child, that's why them black men be so thirsty for them white women's attention. Because she withheld that kiss for dear life. And I feel like if he had been put with an Afro-Latina woman, I don't know if his response would have been the same. But I'm going to let it go.
Ooh, I do like Mirla and Gil a lot. I love that she's opening up to him, and I love the fact that he's showing her that she can trust him a bit, setting those certain boundaries and just seeing whether or not he's going to abide by them. And I think that's awesome, and I'm glad that she chose to love him. I'm also noticing how Gil seemed like he the big brother of the group. Y'all saw he was sitting at the head of the table. I said, not Gil. Okay, I like it though. I love it.
My husband had said because he was a firefighter that he couldn't be that much of an asshole, and I was like, yeah, he's not a white one, so yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you can tell how much of an asshole a man is by what kind of car he drives. If he speed in a Mustang, Camaro, or a Challenger, he is somewhere near that level.
That big shouldered man better not be in no little bitty ass Camaro.
He better not be.
And big old shoulders.
For Mirla and Gil, it's nice to see that Mirla feels safe with him. I think that's why she's opening up. Right. But yeah, Gil took me out acting like an expert. He was coming for Pastor Cal whole job. This episode, I was like, come through. So yeah, I'm happy for Mirla and Gil. I hope they make it to the end. I don't know. I'm still skeptical. Oh, the one thing that I want to call out, the difference between Mirla and Gil is that, or I would say Gil between the other men, is that Gil wants to be married more than anything. So even when he didn't really get the girl who he thought he was going to get, he was willing to do certain things because he wanted to be married. Whereas you see, right, he wants to make it work. You see men like Ryan, men like Johnny, who think that the idea of marriage is nice, but once they get in it and they realize that the woman who they're with isn't some dream girl, then all of a sudden it's like, damn, I don't feel how I felt at the beginning. So I have to say that's where Gil is like, he seems to be a good guy. So I'm happy that it's working for them.
So let's move on to Rachel and Killer Jose. So she wants a real apology from him because he cursed her out. Okay, locked out the house. Then after he did all that, he had no remorse for what he did to her, and kept lying as if he mistakenly put the top lock, the deadbolt on, which you can't do that accidentally. And while he's saying sorry, he's also saying, sorry, but when I'm angry or whatever, I could be an asshole. So, what I'm saying? You should now know to let me cool off first, instead of talking to me when I'm upset, because you now see I cut with my words. I'm looking like, that's not a fucking apology. It was weird to me how he kept being upset with her for not wanting to accept his fake ass apology. I was like, what's going on? And but I'm sorry, I'll do this and that and this and that. And what she then say is I guess a better apology. She accepts the apology, but I'm like, he hasn't shown you he's different. He's just telling you what you want to hear. And even when he wrote down the little cards or whatever, I'm like, so what? He wrote a fucking essay. Who cares? Like, let him show you that he's not who he showed you he was. He showed you the real him. You've seen it with your own eyes, your own ears. But for some reason, she forgave him. And I'm like, I just hope he don't beat her later when the cameras are off. Because a part of me feel every season is a killer and abuser. Jose is the abuser. because the fact of how mad he was at her over something so little, I can't imagine if she actually does something wrong and he don't like what his reaction would be. And he's saying he knows he's not perfect, he's gonna work on it, but I don't believe him yet because he hasn't shown us shit. He's just saying things. So do y'all think Jose will change, not beat Rachel?
I don't think Jose is going to change. I thought it was a cute gesture that he did at the towards the end of the episode when he wrote out the things he's got to work on, and I'm like, that's who he is. Okay, it's gonna take a long time for him to get to that place, and for him to tell her when he took her to the baseball field, I decided we should have separate accounts, and she said, well, I've been trying to tell you that. I said, yeah, that's because he feeling like if I decide to dip out on y'all, okay, I ain't gotta worry about you snatching up my money. Because let that have been, she had the same account as him, he done locked her out the door. She probably headed straight to the bank to get all of his money out. So he had to rethink, like, I need to have some money out to the side. I did not like the conversation that he had with her at the table, talking about how he needs to take time and cool off. I'm like, sir, you're cooled off now. Like, and you still not talking to her how you should be talking to her. Like, very rude, very out of line. That was not an apology, but she accepted whatever he gave her. So hopefully it works out for him.
I hated that she gave him basically the cheat code to make things right. You definitely see what the extras meant, or not the exes, but her friend in the first episode said that she compromises in all her relationships. And that's basically what she's doing. She just wants to be pleased in some sort of way because she wants to be with somebody, which is why she said, I need you to say this, this, and that. I don't like the way he curses at her. Anytime he curses at her, I have to go into calling him Josephine. That's when Josephine comes out, because he be talking to her like it's a whole girl on girl argument. It's not cool at all. I think you got to be cautious, especially being with a man who's supposed to lead your household, and him having that level of emotional instability. It's ridiculous. As far as him saying that they could do split accounts, I think that he knows that that's a battle that he can't win at this moment. She's so gullible that in a couple weeks he can get back to it. In the minute she thinks she loves him again, he can do the joint accounts. He definitely will be locking her out of more than just doors. He'll be locking her out of money and everything else.
I think she need to leave him, Savannah girl. I think she need to leave him. I think she's still insecure. I think that she is still the insecure person she was. She is trying to get out of that, but I think Jose is going to reinforce any insecurities that she has as a woman, because he's the type of person to play on those insecurities to deflect from the ones he's feeling. I even felt like there was a moment, y'all, this episode where he said something about that's not manly or something like that, but it was something where I feel like he puts on this front that he's so manly and ego ran when he's in front of her and all of that. But when he was around his family, he was just as bitch made and flower handed as he wanted to be. I'm sorry, he's bitch made. We're not going to argue about that. The way you talk to that woman, and that added to the way you handle yourself and the way you show, you act differently when you're around men versus when you're around women, and the respect that you show to men versus the respect you show to women. And, like, you were more emotionally supportive to Johnny than you were to Rachel. So at the end of the day, my dude, like, leave him. Leave him.
Yes, that is a great point to be made. Way more supportive to Johnny. Walked outside, embraced Johnny, but could not give a good apology and mean it, a genuine one, to his wife. Baby ain't got time.
Exactly.
Good night.
We're gonna be together. Speaking of Johnny and Bow. So
he was the baddest bitch on the honeymoon. I'm done.
I was just looking at that.
What? Not the baddest bitch.
Oh my God.
That's his boo. Johnny and Bow, they keep blaming each other. They're blaming each other for what the other one isn't doing, but they're also not doing anything to fix it. It's the weirdest shit that he wants more sex, or he wants to, he wants it to be like a build-up or whatever. But when she say, "Well, just touch me," he doesn't respond to that. And then when when she say, "Well, I just want you to touch me," he's like, "Well, I need you to reciprocate. No, I need you to initiate." I don't get how two people who want to have sex don't know how to just have sex. It's the weirdest shit. It's like this fuck. Like it's throughout the day, you know, he should be doing things to her, not doing things too, but he should be communicating to her things or whatever. You can send little sexy shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, send things back and forth. But I don't like how Johnny was blaming her for them not being more sexual. But I also don't like her not speaking up and saying, but I need you to just want to fuck me. Because if you want to fuck me, I would in return want to fuck you. So I'm just over them both.
It's a slight echo.
You hear it now? Is the echo now? Oh, so it's weird for that reason. Now, when they both talk to their friends, the friends like y'all both on bullshit. Like y'all both need to just say shit, communicate because y'all know what the other one want. But at the table with all the group together, when Bao said, "I do this and I do that and I cook and this and that," Johnny was like, "I'm gonna murder this bitch. Like I want to murder her, but I'm gonna rip these flowers up instead and not murder her." And a part of me understood his frustration because he's like, "But you lying, because you don't cook at all, but you want them to believe you do." And I'm like, true. But I also feel like he just needs to be a man and man up and like fuck his wife. I think if you would fuck her better, she may cook for you. But that's just me. But also, Bao don't shower. So he may not want to fuck her because she doesn't shower. So who knows? But I mean,
he's fucked her already, and he seemed excited about it the last time they did it. And honestly, he seemed like he was on a high because they had fucked. I'm over Johnny. Because I do recognize that Bao loves to be the victim and she loves to, you know, put everything on him and she never does anything wrong and I'm willing to do whatever I have to do and all of that. But I also feel like she has given him more than he's given her. Like, she noted that you wanted her to be more touchy-feely. So eventually she became more touchy-feely with you. You moved the pillow out the way. Y'all are having sex. The only thing she didn't do was cook all of those meals for you. That's the only thing that she really didn't do. And I feel like the fact that that's what he was sitting up there red in the face, tearing up them fucking rose petals for, say what you got to say and get it off your chest because you're acting like a crazy motherfucker. Like, what is the problem? Like, he seemed like he was mad about something we didn't know about. Because is that the only thing? That she lied and said she cooked for you and she didn't really cook for you, Johnny? Is it that upsetting, sir, for you to be all red in the face? And then, as I pointed out to the girls earlier today, Johnny calls Bao childish. And then, as he gets in the car with her after the dinner, I don't want to go back with her, but I have to. And then he holds the door open for her and he closes it and he goes around to the other side of the car and he gets in and he's mad. You know, like a fucking kid. Like a fucking kid, y'all. And they got the audacity to say that Bao when she's like, "Oh, give me a kiss." Like seriously?
I still feel like Bao was childish in her mannerisms, but I don't think it's that big of an issue.
It's not.
Yes.
See, for me, so the way I feel about it is I can't really. Today, I was trying to decide whose fault is it really. And for me, I can't say it's Johnny's fault because I can't get over Bao just being so from the beginning. You sitting there talking about, "Oh, I wanted a scholar. I wanted this. I wanted that." She's so uptight about literally everything. I think Johnny is getting the bad end of it because he's being so boisterous in what he needs and what he wants. Now, what I also feel like is we've seen them go through things. Ultimately, they're not compatible at all. But we've seen them go through things. There's never been a resolution at all. They have sex. Everything seems perfect. And now they're falling out again. But it's simply because they're not compatible. Bao gets on my nerves. I really can't think about anything that Johnny does that makes him intolerable to me. I can't, besides what makes Bao intolerable, which is her playing victim all the time. So that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that Bao plays victim. First thing I have to say about Johnny at the table, I was hollering. I thought it was hilarious to see him turn red because he was so pissed off with her. And he started ripping those damn rose petals and said, I have some things to say, but I'd rather say it to my wife before I say it to anybody else. I was just like, this cold word, I'm finna cuss you the fuck out. And I really hate to embarrass your ass. So when he ran outside, Jose came out there, his boo hugged on him and stuff. I just thought it was funny from the moment how he was acting when she came outside. His whole face just dropped even lower than what it was.
And she was so weird standing there, like, we're gonna go.
Looked down and said, like, which Uber? It was hilarious. I was screaming. But I do think that they are the same person, which is why they are not compatible. I hated to hear Johnny say that she doesn't follow through on the things that she says she's going to commit to. And I said, you do the same thing. You don't follow through on the things that you say you're going to commit to. You said you were all in on this marriage, and it seems like you really not. Like, seeing them sit down after skydiving, the whole conversation looked forced. Johnny looked like, I don't even want to be here right now. So they are, you hit the nail on the head, Necey. These people are not compatible at all, and they both share fault. I feel like Johnny fake though at the same time, because he really don't like the girl because she don't wash her tail or she stank or whatever like that. Right, but he's trying to blame it on something else.
Yeah, don't blame it on nothing else. Just say you stink.
Right, and that's that.
I think she knows she thinks. She just don't care.
She should. You care about snoring. You should care about smelling like lo mein. The fuck? How he smell like shrimp lo mein?
They the same person, man. And I hate it.
Michaela and Zach.
Michaela
and Zach. Look, I don't look.
I'm drunk, y'all. Charge it to my head and not my heart.
I feel like Michaela, like my question for them was, are they really in these beginning stages of love, or is it a sexual attraction that they're running to? Because, you know, seeing them at the little salsa dancing thing and whatever, where she didn't want to even try, you know, then her bringing up how you told me you don't see a future with me. So I feel like we're the stalemate. You don't want me. And I like how Gil said he got both of their points, meaning, because when Zach said, when I met you, I did not think I would like you within a week because you're a stranger, but I did. So I didn't see something that happened. So me saying I don't see a future does not mean we don't have one. I just can't see it yet. I'm like, okay, I guess so. But even her saying, like, what you saying, that confuses me. So for me, I'm like, okay, two things can be accurate at the same time, but I still feel like they both just want to fuck, and that's their attraction. It's the sex. And it's like, if they can move past that, do y'all really even like each other? It's the weirdest shit. So, you know, she went a little date to get Happy Zach back. They went to the hotel room, had sex, and got the food. But I feel like they just want to fuck. And they're confused and wanting to fuck and want to be married. And I don't like it. But what do y'all think for these two fools?
I think Zach just want to fuck. I think Kayla just happy to have somebody around, just, you know what I'm saying, just to belong to someone. I think she was out of line, in my opinion, when they did the salsa dancing. Like, how you just be that mad?
I was over her.
That he said, and you embarrass your man in front of another couple. You agreed to this date. So just get out there and salsa and go sit down. Like, she was acting like a whole brat. I ain't like that at all.
Me either.
It was cute to see them do their little dates and stuff, though. I mean, I like the dates that they did, but it was the funny part for me that Zach took her back to a hotel, right? Because we already know what was about to go down. And I also feel like Zach could possibly, I don't know, y'all let me know. I feel like he could possibly be emotionally unavailable.
Yes.
As much as he wants to act like he is, I really want this, he definitely gets in his own way as much as he tells Michaela that she gets in her own way. So I don't know about Zach.
I think he self-sabotaged just like she does. When he told her that he don't see a future, what the fuck you thought she was gonna feel and think? Like, how the fuck you say that to somebody and think they not supposed to be by the nigga we married? You need to be seeing the future because it's here. The fuck? Like, I felt like that was another moment of him gaslighting. I really do feel like he continues to do little things to gaslight her, and like just in hopes that she will blow up so he can be like, y'all, look at her blowing up. Like, I really do. Like, why even go on the fucking date? But that's her stupid ass fault for going on that date so she can sit there and pout. That was her mistake because she made herself look bad. Whether it's if I was her and I would have been that mad, I'd have stayed my ass at home. Fuck him. I'm not going on no date with him after he told me that shit. And y'all could film me saying that shit. But I'm not going to pretend like everything is hunky-dory and make myself look like the bad guy when he just told me that he don't see a future with me, then what's the point of wasting my fucking time? Like, no.
I want to highlight something. You know, when when Bow was talking and she gave her points, and then Zach said Johnny, and he had the face like he wanted to bust out laughing, but he didn't do it. This is the face I be talking about, y'all, that he does to Michaela, and that makes me feel like he know exactly what it is he's doing. Everybody saw Johnny over there fuming, so for him to be like, Johnny, like your turn,
instigating ass nigga. Yeah, he's messy. He
sneaky.
Probably one of them messy little niggas in school that used to instigate fights and shit like that and be like, you heard what they said about you, right? Like,
y'all all, you heard what they said about you, right? You said in school. I can see that when you said that. Y'all all brought up really good points. They are just horny. They just want to have sex again. This happy Zach she keep talking about, you only saw for 24 hours when you was busting it wide open. Quit playing. Who is happy Zach? So next thing is both of y'all are exactly right. Jami and Bondy mentioned how they both are self-sabotaging. I feel like they just show it in different ways. Michaela acts out, whereas he will convince himself that, like, this is the end of the world, this is it. So it's like you don't do things for her to say, oh, you acted a fool, let me hold it against you. Now, her level of petty at that dance session made her seem like she was missing some marbles. Even the level of aggression that she had towards Gil, I just didn't want to do it, period. Girl, bye. Next, the fact he took her to a hotel room, then y'all go to a restaurant after, everybody already know y'all had sex. But one of the things I wanted to point out is I am starting to notice so many things about Zach. So many things, he's training her in a way, because the things that he says to her, she ends up using in her, Jami, she ends up using in her language as well. So a couple episodes ago, he listed off all these things that he wanted in a wife, essentially things that he knew Michaela could not meet, which was have an outburst. Same episode at the end, he says, what do you want to work on? She wants to work on all the things on the list that he said because it was already a seed planted in her head. This episode, he said something about, or no, last episode, he said that Michaela's outbursts were not just outbursts. They were fundamental character flaws, right? So you could see how that language really sat in Michaela's mind, because at the end of this episode, she says, I don't think our relationship is negative. I think we just went through negatives. So she's trying to reshape the way that he views her, and he's training her to kind of be a good girl. What can I do to be seen in a better light? So between the two of them, I think they both some clowns. They just want to have sex, but they do not need to stay married.
Let them move on. Let's move on to our next show, the Housewives of Potomac. Okay, out here in these streets. Look, honey, look. I haven't watched anybody review yet. I try to watch the shows that we review here. I watch y'all stuff after here, so I can be surprised or whatever. So again, when I'm done here, I can watch it tomorrow. But let's touch on a couple of points from the Housewives of Potomac. Okay, make sure to watch all of our reviews for our full thoughts. Okay, we just chit chatting about shit right now. Okay, so Candace talk about Mama Dorothy and Chris. Well, my first question was Chris coming in saying how Dorothy is not paying any bills with his name on it, as if he don't live in a fucking house that she paid for. So I don't like him acting like Dorothy hasn't helped him, because helping the mama helps him. Like, she paid half the mortgage for a house you live in, so Chris sets fuck up. But separate from that, Dorothy can't remember what she said. Fine, or whatever. But does Dorothy have a point in saying you calling Chris your manager could hurt you in the future, because he can then later on say, I helped build your career. You didn't pay me. You owe me. So, one, would Dorothy ever stop being messy in her daughter's marriage? But two, did she have a point in saying you should not say that if that's not what he is? If he's a supportive husband, helping you say that, but to call him your manager, people get fucked when they do that if their husband later on y'all divorced, he can then say on camera, you said I'm your manager, so I need half. So what do y'all think about those things with Dorothy and Chris and Candace's conversation?
I think Dorothy will always be the Dorothy that she is and has always been, messy as hell. Did she have a point? Maybe. I don't know. Because, I don't know. Whether she said she gonna have to tell somebody who her manager is. Like, if you're trying to get in contact with her, she's trying to streamline everything through somebody and not through herself. So, I don't know. It could hurt later on. It could not. I don't know. I just feel like, mind your damn business, mama. Go where your husband at? Who made it your business?
Did she say
married?
Huh?
Did she say that though? I feel like, Jay Lee, what you're saying makes sense, but I don't feel like Dorothy was coming from that standpoint. I think Dorothy was saying that if you say manager, your friends are going to think that he's being paid. But I don't remember her saying, like, for the future, he could, Anyway.
I thought he said something about that it can hurt you later. So what I thought that meant was later on, if y'all divorced, you saying they can come back and bite. Because I think many famous people have said, "Oh, yeah, he's my manager," to give the husband a title, and then they get divorced. I want all the money.
I didn't even know she said it could hurt you later, but she's such a hater. Even though what she's saying is right, I felt like she wasn't even thinking that deep. Now, Chris. Okay, Jaylee, you seen exactly what I was thinking. He said you've never paid a bill that has Chris Bass's name on it. But then I was like trying to do the math, like how you separate yourself from the bill that's putting a roof over your head. Like what? Even though that's Candace's house, like you are living there as well. So I was surprised that Dorothy didn't say nothing back in response. She didn't say anything.
Because she wasn't paying, she was paying half of the mortgage, and Candace and Chris were paying the other half of the mortgage. That's why she can't really say anything, because that's what they agreed to, was that Candace and Chris would pay half, and then she would pay half. Because why the hell would Chris come in and pay a complete half of somebody else's house? Unless she was just going to rent it to them. But that's not what was going on. Like, Candace and her mama went and bought that house together for Candace to live in. Her and Chris get together, and then Chris moves in with her, I'm guessing, because her place was nicer and she wasn't going to move into wherever the fuck he was living. I bet you any money. So he was like, fine, I'll move in with you until we can get our own place together. And that's what they decided to do. But when he says you didn't pay my bills, that means that I was probably, I'm probably paying the bills in this house, and I pay half of the mortgage with you. So no, you're not paying my bills though. It's, it's not the same thing. But I still feel like I'm glad they finally broke ties with her, because she constantly held that over their heads as if that's not what she, signed up to do for Candace in the first place. Like, don't complain about helping your daughter when you was fine with doing it from the beginning. Okay. And I think the only reason she's constantly bringing up what Chris can do, because she wants to invalidate Chris, to prove almost like I can do more for my daughter than he can do for her. So she, she doesn't need to be with him, or we don't need to respect him because he can't do for her as well as I have done for her. I really do feel like that's the way Dorothy thinks about it, because like what else could be your motive? Your daughter is making money. Nobody's asking you for a fucking thing. They've given you a room in her house with a cardboard cutout. The man takes care of the woman. He don't get caught cheating with nobody. Like, what is the problem? What is the problem, Dorothy?
She don't like that white man.
I think that Candace needs to get a real manager, though.
Well, yeah, y'all know I do not like Candace. However, I still feel like if she wants to do music, she needs someone who knows that business to help her get further. So somebody said, Candace said on Twitter that Chris is not her manager. Her husband was for a storyline. I can kind of believe that.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it. But again, that's a point of what you say. Because again, later on down the line, you never know someone's motives and what they can be and get you based on something you said. Okay?
But that's why he said they have a prenup, because I think the prenup basically is whatever we get during this marriage, we get during this marriage. And anything that you had coming in on your own, that's your shit on your own. But whatever we get while we're in this marriage, it's probably already set up to be a 50-50 split. So that's why he was like, I got the prenup. So don't worry about me taking nothing else from her, because that's already been handled, basically. and meet, and at the end of the day, they are husband and wife. So him helping her have more is helping them have more. And let's not forget that Candace used to work in Chris's restaurant. So people take turns in marriages a lot of the times with who's up and who's down sometimes, especially if you together long enough. So it ain't always, the way they're trying to make it seem like he's riding Candace's coattails. I just don't like that. I feel like that's hella disrespectful, not only for the girls to do on the show, but for her mom to come in and make that even more of a conversation. Dot would have got the fuck out my house after that video shoot. You got to go home.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So I think the next part was just the reasonably shady party in the driveway. So I feel like with Giselle, Giselle coming at Wendy about the whole you was being shady by my house. So that's why I would not let you in my house. Is Giselle only being shady to Wendy for a storyline, or do you really feel like she's old and confused or whatever, and she just really don't like Wendy? Because to keep saying you can't come in, Karen can't come in, if y'all trying to move forward, what are Giselle's real motives for trying to have issues with Wendy continuously? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Giselle wants to assert herself as big sis. She definitely was on. I told y'all her and Robin was on some Green Eye Bandit Sorority Incorporated bullshit this whole season. And I saw that when she pulled out them paddles with the reasonably or shady. I was like, girl, goodbye. Bye. I think that she's just trying to assert herself. I think she's upset that Wendy's not following in line and forgiving her. So I think she wants to keep doing things to irritate Wendy, hoping that Wendy will fall back in line. They'll get along just to prove that she can act a fool and be a bitch and be a miserable bitch like she has been. So I think she's upset that Wendy's not, getting along with the get along this time around like Candace does. We saw Candace do that this episode. Giselle was doing the same thing Mia was doing, but at the end of the episode, you still want to go see her closet. So Giselle knows how far she can go with certain people. Wendy is definitely putting boundaries up and she doesn't like it.
I think with Giselle, her issue primarily with Wendy is not only the way that she went off on her, but the fact that she's friends with Karen. And Giselle, no matter how much they've had a conversation, she don't like Karen. And I think she just hates that Wendy is team Karen right now. So she's going to continue to give her and Karen hell collectively.
I agree.
I'm in general just kind of over the picking on Wendy and then Robin getting irate when Wendy responds. Like, this is not like somebody showed I think it was Katie Frost, and I posted it on my stories that Robin is always just asking a question. I'm just asking a question. But then as soon as somebody asks about you and Juan, well, I see how you feel about me. You've never really respected my relationship with Juan because you're asking me if it's a real relationship. Like, at the end of the day, Robin, like, I get so fucking tired of you fucking with people. And then when they reciprocate that energy to you, you want to act like they can't take the reality show shit. Like, at the end of the day, bitch, you can't take the reality show shit. That's why you can't get out the bed.
This is true. So Mia talks to Candace and tells her the whole reason for asking her mom about who's the manager, is he getting paid, was because when she got to the video shoot, nobody was there. And so that's why I was low budget or whatever, which makes Candace like your mama's low budget. So of course they go back and forth. But for me, my question is, if somebody invites you somewhere, okay, and you get there and things are like not organized and it looks low budget, would you ask who's running this joint? Because you're wondering what's going on. So not that Mia is right or wrong, but in a regular scenario to where you go somewhere and it's bullshit, in general, do you ask questions about what's going on? Could that have been a simple thing of I got here, no one's here, not even you. So who's running it? What y'all think?
I wouldn't, but I've been to an array of different types of, you know what I'm saying, video shoots or sets or whatever. Whether it's a high budget, low budget, no budget. So I mean, it would be like, and maybe that's because usually they'll have somebody, but if they didn't, I probably would be like, who's running this joint or making a big deal about their project, because I understand the finances and things that it may take to pull this together. So I'm not going to be trying to be critical about their stuff and what they got going on when they invited me out. Just don't have me standing around forever because I might end up tiptoeing in my J's. But outside of that, I'm not going to be criticizing your event and like, girl, who's running this? Nah. And you would think somebody like Mia that's a boss would at least understand that. But
CEO, that's not forget. CEO.
Right.
CEO. Let's not forget that not only did the crew for the video shoot show up, but the crew for Real Housewives of Potomac showed up to mic you. So don't act like you were just standing around with no one around to let you know what was going on. You're filming a television show and then filming a music video. Girl, production is on the scene. Somebody is there that you didn't talk to already, bitch, because the Real Housewives of Potomac cameras are all over, behind and everything. So stop acting like ain't nobody there to like manage the scene, bitch. It's being put on television. Like, cut it out. For me, I feel like that was some bullshit. Like, oh, it was low budget. Nobody was there to greet me. Bitch, you got mic'd. You got mic'd. Somebody greeted you. So just give me a break with the acting like we don't know what the fuck we doing here. Like we just really out in a parking lot somewhere. And Giselle, this. Candace is low budget. But this?
Right.
Girl,
I think both low budget.
I think to
not.
I'm gonna need for her to make sure the extension on her house is the same material as the main house. Get that.
No, Giselle house is fucked up. Giselle house is fucked up, but I do feel like Candace's video was low budget. I believe that, but I also believe it wasn't Mia's face to say that. But I'm like, let's not act like she wasn't on a budget. Let's not act like she couldn't get the car because it was some bullshit. So it's like, I don't.
What does that have to do with you having to wait around?
But I think my point is, I think when we go to things, we have opinions. So my point was, we sometimes go places and see things like this is some bullshit, and you make a comment. So I think it's when you go somewhere, sometimes we do to say this is low budget bullshit, but you don't have no malice in it. It's just your thought by seeing ain't no cars here. It's the parking lot, and even when Giselle and Wendy got there, they all wondered what was going on. So I'm just like, sometimes you go somewhere, you like this is a bullshit.
When you're filming something, you're gonna be waiting around. Like, go sit in your fucking car.
Unsolved was right. This is very true. This is very true about
Jella. Yeah, Mia absolutely was on some bullshit. She knew the agenda from the time she got there. I'm trying to figure out what's your concern with her husband, who's a chef managing her. When you're a whole stripper that somebody threw into a business, we don't know if you have now college degree or any educational background, but you're doubting her husband's skills to manage her, but your husband trusts you to run 10 franchises. Okay. If you can do it as a stripper wearing ball gowns, serving food, give Chris a chance. I think she's minding business is not hers, trying to create a storyline. But yes.
Ain't the point of the show though? I think do we not want them to create stuff for us to talk about?
I get it, Jaylee. You playing devil advocate, and the other way I feel about it is the points that Mia are making are to diffuse from what's actually going on. And if we entertain the points that she's making, it's going to get away from the root of it all, which is that she's just on bullshit, which is okay for the show, which is why I don't want to get into her saying, well, this production isn't ran right. Like, well, shit. Giselle stuff wasn't ran right. She really didn't even have a place for y'all to use the restroom. And in all honesty, y'all all should have been out there in some damn hard hats. So you telling me sneakers and hard hats. So you telling me the two bitches that think they run everything, between the two of them, they ain't got nowhere to house y'all? Girl.
Well,
but the video shoot was low budget.
Right.
Robin's house is still being built. They could have that Robin's house. Her house wasn't built either.
And most independent artists do have low budget videos. Yikes.
Okay, and the album was still good, so y'all can kiss Candace's whole ass. Maybe she put her money in the production value of her album because her album sounded good. What you hoes doing?
I still didn't listen to it yet. I didn't feel like it. Robin brings up how
it's a good solid first album for somebody to come out with. I'm just saying, I was in here playing it on my record player, and me and Lyric was like, all right.
I'm gonna listen to it on February 31st. However, with Robin bringing up how some people are just not okay talking about money. How if Candace is playing Chris is fine, because at one point she was also on Juan's payroll. So is the conversation about money and business when you're in a circle of friends or associates or whatever, is that off limits? Do coworkers and friends have conversations about money, managers, business shit? Is that off limits? Because
I think it depends on what you're comfortable with. Because I'm not that type of person. I'm not really bothered by saying, how much. Honestly, I have anxiety about it from, stop telling people you do. Stop telling people, don't talk about this. Don't, people around me are, don't talk about this. Don't talk about, but I feel like that's how they fucked over us with how much money we make. Like women, and specifically Black women, getting paid less than everybody else and not really being able to gauge that or even know what to ask for because nobody wants to talk about how much money they make. So I feel like it's two sides to that, because you don't want nobody trying to rob you or do something to you because they know how much money you make, but you also want to have an understanding of what should be being asked for, what should be being charged or whatever, and you only know that if you're asking people about those things. But I feel like the way Mia did that shit was messy in a way just to start some fucking drama with Candace.
I agree. It definitely depends on who you are as a person, how open you are. I don't ever think I would be discussing my finances or business or anything if it's not about the business with coworkers. That's a dead. Circle of friends, it depends on who the friends are, what layer you are of a friend to me. Or what layer of that circle of friendship we talking about that I would discuss that and discuss yours. But I think that the way these ladies were handling it, it's a TV show. They were being a bit shady and stuff. And yeah, that's really that.
What I couldn't stand here was Robin trying to OD this reasonable character. She tried to reason everyone out of their logic by sticking up for Giselle and her nonsense. So she really was like, it's okay, I was on Juan's payroll. Okay, but that's not what she wants to discuss here. I mean, personally, I don't discuss my pay with any friends at all. Now, if we in the same business and we are just like Jami said, word for word, if we was in the same business and it's all relative and we can help each other, sure. But people be weird and people talk too much. So
I think it's a difference between having conversations about specific how much money you make versus yes, he's paid as the manager, or yes,
I agree.
we pay for production. I do think there should be because we've had conversation about YouTube shit, but not hey, my check was this. But I do think Robin's point was because Candace said she's not comfortable with that she don't like talking about that. But I do think Candace may have to get used to in certain circles having conversations about budgets, money, and business stuff, but not conversations about how much she make, how much she's paying someone. That I don't think she should ever have to do. But I do think more people should be okay with just having conversations about money in general, not specific dollar signs.
I think at the end of the day, Robin's full of shit because she's talking about being on Juan's payroll. You was on Juan's payroll back in the 90s whenever he was doing the NBA. And as much as he had you at the house taking care of them kids and he was outside cheating on you, girl, you should have been on the damn payroll for her to bring that up. I don't like that at all. And then you talking about you being on Juan's payroll, but let's talk about Juan being on your payroll just a few years ago because Juan was struggling getting off his feet. Juan was living in your house while you were over here getting a few checks from Real Housewives of Potomac. So that's the if you want to make a correlation, let's talk about that. Let's not go all the way down to the late 90s, early 2000s and talk about when you was on his payroll, when he was making money. Yeah, all the money that y'all was saving up that you ended up losing. No, we're talking about the money that you gained later on. So I just felt like Robin was full of shit overall. And you was the same person that was about to whoop the shit out of Ashley for her talking about your finances. Shut up, Robin.
Okay. And then on top of that, I'm starting to feel like Robin likes to use herself as some type of shield, but specifically when it comes to embarrassing herself to prove a point. She loves to tell you about how she's down here, or, I've been through this, or I went through that, or I did. She loves to tell you her sob story so that it will be okay when she starts to go in on you in your situation. Let me tell you what I went through so you won't think that I'm being malicious when I dig all in your shit maliciously. So I feel like Robin is on bullshit. Like anytime, even when she talks, I can, and you know, like I can hear the bullshit in her tone when she's talking. Like when she was talking to Wendy, and then when she knows she can't win the argument, that's another thing. When she can't win the argument, oh, you're an asshole. Like, oh,
Wendy,
Wendy,
calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Wendy, calm
why
down.
do I need to calm down? You're louder than me. You're an asshole because you just can't be reasoned with. I can't change your mind about how you feel about yourself, and I'm upset about it. Like, girl, jump off a bridge.
I used to love Robin. Robin got on my damn nerve.
Let's go into Wendy inviting the ladies and their husbands and Giselle's luggage to the trip. Okay. And I feel like her saying bring your luggage and not, you know, because you're not gonna come. And even her not mentioning Robin made sense considering Robin is her fuck her. And you know, Robin uninvited, you know, Wendy to her fake wedding. So I think Robin, you don't have to come to her real trip. So what do y'all think about all the ladies going on an actual trip together? We see the salad toss happening, but do you think there'll be any good moments on all of that shit?
I think it's gonna be some good moments. I think it's a pretty good idea to see the ladies interact with their husbands on the trip. I think it's going to be fun. I think G is gonna make it even more funner and funnier, I'm sure. When it comes to Wendy going around saying who's gonna have what, you're gonna bring your luggage. As Bondy mentioned, Robin loves to be a shield. She stay hopping in front of Giselle and she catch Giselle bullets that's coming from Wendy, and she be thinking it be about her, and it don't even be about her. She should just sit back sometimes. But I think she should come and bring Juan if he wants to go, which he's not.
They gonna pop up halfway through the trip and they gonna be each other men. And come and cause chaos, just like Ashley did on Candace's Williamsburg trip. So they're gonna be on some fuck that trip, we don't want to go. But then they're gonna be like, it will be so fun just to go and do this. So let's go do this. I'm sure they're gonna come on some bullshit. I think it'll be super entertaining. I can't wait to see.
It's gonna be so. I'm on mute. Okay, so let's move on to our last show because it's getting late. We're late. To Love and Marriage Huntsville, our last show. But first, give us a second and like the damn video. Because sometimes we need a break. Okay, this little 10 second, behind the scenes of it. Okay, if y'all knew how much we go through. So Love and Marriage Huntsville, this episode 3 of the Vegas trip. You know, part 4 comes up this coming weekend. Do not forget on Saturday, okay, at 9:30 Central, 10:30 Eastern. We will be on Bondy Blue's channel, okay, to interview Mel, and we will make sure to ask for all the good, juicy things about this damn Vegas trip. So make sure to comment on our pages to ask us, or to tell us what questions y'all want us to ask her. Y'all can DM us, okay, DM us at OohLadiesFirst on IG, OohLadiesFirstPanel on IG, or email us also at OohLadiesFirstPanel@gmail.com. Okay, so make sure to get us some questions and whatnot, okay? But on to the last bit of the show. So the men talking, the men chit-chatting and whatever about Martell and Mel fussing, okay, and how, you know, it's not good for the group dynamic if whenever y'all together, y'all fussing like that. We can't have that. Now, that was more Marceau pushing that point, which I agree with, because you do not want to always have tension on group outings or whatever. But then how Marceau kind of parlays into the conversation about him and Tisha not being as secure or as confident as she used to be, but also then taking it back to Martell to get the dirt off him. I think Marceau has great points, but Marceau is a fucked up individual. So sometimes I hate that he doesn't listen to his own stuff, because you're trying to tell Martell how to deal with Mel, but you're not even good with Tisha. So them having a conversation, what do y'all think about that?
I thought it was interesting to see Martell trying to give advice over there to Marceau, but I agree with the point of Marceau not being able to manage his own situation with his wife and how he tried to change the subject because he was tired of discussing his wife and putting it back off on to Martell.
I thought it was funny that Martell said, well, at least she won in counseling. I'm like, look at you saying this. Interesting. The one point that I feel like, it feels so weird to say, Marceau had was if somebody tells you, like, chill out, you need to chill out. Because I don't see how they're going to continue to keep going on these trips if Martell has no self-control, regardless of what Mel says to him. It's like, if somebody tells you to chill out, you need to chill out. That was too much.
Thank you. Bondy.
Child, I'm tired of Mel and Martell arguing and fighting like that. But I would just like to say that I'm tired of Martell acting like he's a fucking victim because he refuses to just take the lick. Stop doing shit that's so problematic. Stop doing shit that is antagonizing to your situation, period. And then when Mel says something to you about it, then she's antagonizing you. And I do get people feeling like, why she keep having conversations with him? I'm like, they're never gonna be able to stop having conversations at this point. They have 4 young children. They just had one baby, a new baby last year. So they're never gonna be in a place where they don't communicate at all. So if she has a problem, they're gonna have to talk about it. So she uses the moments where they're on screen to do so. And I think he can't stand whenever she's trying to get him together about something that he doesn't want to admit to. And he often doesn't like to admit to anything that he does. So he flips out and has these crazy fucking moments. And yes, in his son's clothes. And, then he wants to apologize and come try to fuck you later on and then scream on you in front of everybody later. That's the thing that works on my nerves about him, is that at least Mel is 100. Like, and what I mean by that is she not fooling with you. She really not fooling with you. But he, on the other hand, pretends like, oh, it's fuck Mel and I don't want to be with Mel and don't nobody want to be with Mel. And then you trying to sneak in that lady room at night. And then you say little slick shit under your throat and then won't get all loud in front of Marceau and Kimmy and all of them so that you can garner sympathy and pretend as if that girl is doing shit to you and you ain't doing nothing to her. He's a child. He's a child. And she's petty. That's that on that.
For the conversation with them. So I don't know who approved Martell to go check on Mel. That whole thing to me was just stupid. But I still feel like them having a conversation, Mel wanting to force conversation, even though Martell walked away twice and he came back twice. I liked her discussing her triggers. That's fine. But a part of me still feel like Mel be producing. Like Mel be forcing conversations because she wants to have them, but then everybody pissed at Martell's reaction. We know that's gonna be the reaction. I'm like, you can't have it both ways. You can't want to make great TV because you know how he is, but then get pissed at how he reacts. That's how that motherfucker. Martell ain't fixed yet. He not gonna react in any good way yet. And if we know that, I can't be mad if he reacts because that's how he is. So how can I be mad at a dog for barking?
See, that's the only thing. I think that there are a lot of times when he absolutely shows that other side of him, and we get confused. Y'all remember last? No, but I think she absolutely feels the same shit that a lot of other people feel sometimes. Like, oh, he acts normal for 5 minutes, and you think you can have a grown-up conversation with him because he's in a good spot, and then he flipped the fuck out on you. Y'all know how people be. You know how, like, I got to have a conversation with them when they're in this type of mood. So I think she sometimes thinks, they're in a good mood so that they can have a conversation. Like when they were on that rooftop.
I think Mel be knowing for a fact he gonna pop off, and I'm gonna I need a scene. Have him come check on me. I'm gonna be in my bathing suit looking amazing. I'm gonna bring up my triggers because we need to talk about that. But when he walk away, no, I'm gonna stand here and have a conversation. He should not have came back. He should have walked the fuck away and left because him come back made them have a conversation. But I'm like,
just saying, based off what we've seen of them all this time, the conversations don't always go that way. And I don't feel like she's always the one to like keep antagonizing or keep going after him. Sometimes she's like, okay, Martell ho. Okay, Martell ho. Okay, Martell. And she walk away and she okay him. I think there have been many times where Mel has like tried to diffuse the situation or walk away. And I think these past few times, Mel had just had it up to here with him playing with her. Like, to me, it felt like I'm tired of you with this bullshit.
In this scene, I think she kept it going. I thought it was very ironic that she initially started talking about her triggers, and then as soon as he started, I think he started walking away, she says side chick. You know that's his trigger.
That was the moment when she said, I could have said something about your side chicken, and he came all the way back. He was gone.
all
He was all the way down the hallway, came all the way back.
Right. You talking about your triggers, you know his trigger is a side chick. And then the fact that a simple conversation erupted all from, but I'm not done. It's like y'all keep getting into these arguments because y'all are talking about other things besides what you really want to talk about. Because it doesn't make sense how y'all just keep getting into these arguments. Y'all keep picking at each other because it seems like y'all still want to be involved, but y'all don't know how to have a conversation because so much has happened. So I feel like that's all we're going to keep watching. So much has happened that they can't have a real conversation about what they really want to speak about.
As much as it's produced, I agree with you, Jay Lee. I do feel like Mel very much produces. I think that's what's going on with the Tiffany and Destiny situation and everything. Is her producing. But I still feel like she is still very much angry with that nigga.
Oh no, she is.
Right.
You know
But
what I'm saying?
that's a reason to not go there, because if you really want to move on to be healed, then move on to be healed. Mel, it's weird that Mel and Martella, they're fussing about married shit, they divorced. That's stupid.
Right, because when y'all
I'm
say
not
he not
fussing with my ex-husband.
she not fixed either. Martell nor Mel is fixed right now. Like, I do think Jay Lee was right on that producer. I feel like Mel was just doing too much. He even tried to walk away, and they got back at it. Now, granted, I still feel like he should be able to be in more control of himself, but I also feel like this. If y'all are now divorced and Mel made that guy said go and decided to not move forward with the marriage anymore and divorce, then the only conversations y'all really should be having is about the kids.
That's it.
Now they don't make him right.
About marriage shit.
Started about the kids because she said she didn't like the way he presents her as like a mother that's not thinking about her children to everybody. He does often try to make her look like a bad mom.
But she knows shit. I think the world knows Mel a great mom.
But that don't mean that I'm okay with you constantly doing that shit just because everybody knows.
She don't have to be okay with that, but I feel like Mel still fusses with Martell as if he's her husband. And I feel like she has to get to a place of knowing I have to stop fighting with him as if he's my husband and he's my ex. He gonna do shit that piss me off because he's my ex-husband. Mel, as what did she say? We know she's still hurt and she has every right to be hurt. However, you have to also if you a boss ass bitch, you're like, I moved on, stop fussing with your ex-husband in a current status. You can't currently fight about his mistress. She isn't the mistress anymore. You know who she is. You can't currently fight about the baby. The baby's here. Mel likes having current arguments about past shit with her ex-husband. That's stupid.
Because they haven't talked about what they really need to talk about.
It's real, but it ain't gonna help her heal.
No, but I'm saying that regardless, in regular life, when people divorce and they still have to be around each other, especially under the circumstances of cheating, and I didn't want my marriage and my family to be over, but you don't know how to treat me, and I'm still mad at you about the fact that our family has broken up. It's not going to be, I can just detach and be a boss bitch and you my ex-husband, so now I'm not going to give you all that energy. It's not that simple, which is why it's not that easy for her to do, even when I feel like there have been times before when she's tried that approach. But I feel like that's why it's good TV. But she has to admit that Mel is doing it from a place of hurt. But I'm like, we can't keep making it seem like, well, because of what he did, she gonna keep doing that. It's like nobody moves on. I'm ready for them to get past shit and move on. I don't want to keep hearing arguments in season 3 about shit from season 1. Because the mistress, she's been a mistress. She's been doing bullshit. I'd be like, let's move on. Let's start to move on. Not move on completely. Let's start to, get past this shit. I think that was the hard part.
It's too many layers to this because they on TV. I feel like real people in real life it's unsettled. It's so much unsettled, which is why we keep seeing these
because that baby's always in divorce
arguments. And I just want to point out that the whole reason or the whole rift that they have throughout this trip was only a conversation that was adjacent to the kids. It wasn't even necessarily about the kids.
Right.
It was about her apologizing for him talking about her friend Brittany. She didn't have to apologize on his behalf. At the point at which y'all were divorcing, everybody knows Martell shows his ass on social media. She shouldn't have felt the need to say to Martell, well, I apologize for that's where it all came from. So again, they talking about stuff that's different than what they really need to talk about.
I recognize that. I'm gonna say that I recognize the moment where it's like, this probably isn't the conversation that you should have with this nigga because he's not sane. But I also feel like I'm tired of acting like somebody doing something as simple as bringing up something you did wrong should result in this catastrophic screaming match. And then it's, I just kind of feel like people often give Martell the okay for his actions because Mel should have known better. Like,
oh yeah, no, it definitely shouldn't have resulted in that.
Right.
But based on history, Martell is missing some marbles, and Mel knows herself because when they was in the room, she said something is wrong
with you. Yeah.
So logically, you know that even if you delivered that conversation with your best intentions, you know something is wrong with him. So it will be a waste.
I'm gonna stop touching the hot stove. I'm gonna stop burning my hand on the hot stove because it's hot. I know it's hot. I'm stop touching it. But let's move on from that because we can go all day. Because girl, Mel Martell, I think Mel Martell will always be a whole shit. Do we feel like Tiffany and Louis' messy ass game was harmless or messy?
Thick thighs are messy. Thick thighs are messy as a couple. They're messy as individuals. They're just messy, messy, messy. Thick thighs are messy.
I thought the questions were. That wasn't a way to get to know married folk. I think when I don't need to know these things about y'all. I don't want that shit in my life. Like I don't care about y'all sexual happiness because that ain't my business. It was bullshit to me. But when Tisha then asked Maurice in front of Kimmy if he wanted to, if he felt like he should have worked harder to save his old marriage, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with Tisha? I feel my question was that Tisha wants to call attention with Kimmy because she favors Kyla. Because no other reason it's no other reason to ask that question in front of Kimmy.
And had the audacity to say, I need to ask a question about Kyla because I don't want to be disrespectful. And then your ass ended up being disrespectful. But did you see how quiet Kimmy was at the end of the episode when Tiffany came for her neck? Because Kimmy was like, yeah, light her ass up real quick.
It's payback.
Right, Bondy. That was Kimmy all day long, just off into the distance, honey. Hilarious.
Now, when they all met up, it was cute to see. Well, I feel like it was 4 different things. I feel like Destiny was offended by how I did not like the fact that Tiffany's questions were because she had background information. So she was asking things based on what she already knew. So I did not like that. I felt like if she really wanted to give her information to use, she would have told her versus asking questions about. She was trying to catch teaching a lie. That's what she was trying to do. And when she couldn't really catch in a lie, well, your husband is and that. So I did not like the form of questioning, but I respect Destiny for saying, I don't like what you did because it was some bullshit. And I like her saying, bitch, don't play with me. With the whole, when you from Detroit and Atlanta and Huntsville or whatever. Tiffany is a shady bitch. Period. And
Karen.
she's a Karen. She do shit and then act like I didn't do that. No, not me. I don't like her. I don't like the fact that Destiny also does not give us any of her life, but I felt like what she said on Teacher's behalf was right. Tiffany was dead as wrong, period. And bitch, don't play with me.
I agree. And when she told her, what your girl was doing pissed me off because don't cry and act like somebody is attacking you when you keep coming at people with this little slick shit. And then you got the audacity to have like a smirk about it. Like it's okay for you to continue to do what you're doing. That's why I didn't, even though I understood where Mel and Kimmy were coming from when they gave her the explanation of how she could be better, I felt like there's no reason to give her that extra because she knows exactly what the fuck she could be doing to be better in this situation. Don't be rude to people. Don't question them and ask them if their husband really wants to be with them at their 15th anniversary trip, bitch. Like what?
That you were invited on, okay? And they have to have you there.
And then got the audacity to act like whenever Mel and Martell get into it that, oh my God, like I need to know all of this. And I just, I don't know y'all like that. I don't even know who y'all doing this. Why are we doing this here? Like you have a lot to say in their motherfucking confessionals and you do a lot of outlandish shit like asking people why, do they really believe their husband want to be with them? And, all of that other shit, especially when you think about the fact that she surprise that man with a whole wedding and you won't keep asking Tisha about surprising people with fucking therapy. Like, girl, really? I like that Destiny said that. Destiny was like, what you mean? Like you did with your wedding, bitch? Like,
right. It was Tiffany's facial expressions alone that would have made me want to reach across that section and drag her. Because she literally would ask her the questions and then wait to make her look dumb. And Tisha felt dumb. It was nothing more cringe than that laugh that she let out when she was like, we got a lot of surprises this year. And everybody was just like,
or when she said she was confident, I'm confident. And the girl, the look on your face said, no, you were not.
The look on her face that she was shaking her boots.
Child, I would have told Thick Thighs to mind her fucking business, but I'm mad because you waited until that girl was getting drunk before you asked her that shit.
I just don't like Tiffany.
Tisha was drunk. Tisha was sitting there, girl, I don't know what you're talking about. What?
I didn't hear that before. Who said that? I don't. But even Mel, like but Destiny, be. I'm like, she said the bitch ain't a coot. Like that means the way she do shit ain't right. And I really, Mel is educated. She's smart. I'm like, Mel has common sense. I don't understand why she rationalizes Tiffany's actions. Which I'm like, we all see Tiffany being shady. If it was a one-time thing, maybe. Okay, the first time at her birthday party, okay, fine, that was one time. But each time she delivers information, it's shady shit to it. So I don't get why Mel don't even mention it.
And this time she knew it was shady, J. Lee, because when she first presented the question, yes, both her and Destiny sat back like, excuse me. But then as the conversation kept going, she said, well, she's helping you out by giving you tea. And I was thinking, I want to know what happened in her brain in that moment to where you went from what? To all of a sudden, like, oh, well, she's helping you out. That's not helping you out by telling you all that.
Don't try to drag her. I'm going to drag that bitch.
That's because Mel thinks that that's the same thing as when she was trying to tell Tisha to drive around the bar at night and see what was going on with her husband. I think she wants so badly for Tisha to see whatever the fuck is going on with Marceau that she loves when people throws that shit out there. And I don't know whether it's coming from a place of, I want Tisha to know that your nigga ain't different from my nigga. Okay. I don't know whether it's that or like if it's just some underlying I don't like you, so I want you to be hurt shit, which I really don't think it is. I think Marceau is doing some shit. I think everybody knows about it and nobody's saying anything about it. And I think that it's because whoever he's doing it with cares enough to shut the fuck up about it. But I don't believe for 1 second that man is 100% faithful to Tisha. And if he is, I'm trying to figure out why he continues to make her insecure about their relationship if he is like being 100% faithful to her. Like he leaves that question hanging in a balance for her all the time. Like even when they were playing a game and they were like, have you ever cheated and all that? And he drank that fucking drink. He drank that drink. So I was just kind of like, so we just gonna glaze over that? Okay.
Hold up, Tinks. But I think that's all we have for today. Okay. Now, make sure to follow us on social media. Okay. At y'all can read. Y'all can read, right? Y'all can read. Y'all can read. Okay. And shit changed since last week. So, and our links to all of this is in the description box below this thing. What happened?
You see it in the chat? That must be one of their favorite things to comment when they steal somebody's page.
What happened? What they say?
Someone's got a jiggly butt. Like they say the same thing out here smelling like burnt bacon. They say the exact same shit in my live today when they copied my name and I had to jump out.
Somebody copied your name, Jay.
Yeah.
Oh, they
get verification checks on YouTube now. What's going on?
Oh.
YouTube
I
has
feel
They
like
stole me.
they need to make verification checks because this shit is getting ridiculous. Like I don't know who the fuck you people are, but I wish y'all would disappear.
Punch y'all in the fucking face. We have mail on Bondy's channel this Saturday, so make sure to come and tune in for it at 9:30 Central, 10:30 Eastern. Okay, we have good questions and whatnot. Okay, these dumbass bots are gonna be some dumbass bots, but whatever. Other than that, y'all, we had a good time as we do every single week. Do not forget to come next week to Jami's channel. It's on Jami's channel. Next week we'll be on Bondy's channel this Saturday. And then Necey is after Jami, I think, right? Yeah. So
That's
Necey
right.
is after Jami and then Bondy. But we love y'all. Okay. We have a good time every week. Okay. Make sure to like the video and all of that. But other than that, honey, we are done. We gotta go. Bye bye. Bye.